Oh!
Are you sober?
Yeah, I'm sober.
Are
Okay.
we not supposed to be?
No, she was
We can
drunk
fix
last
that.
night.
I got a bit tipsy last night.
Shut up.
Bitch!
I finally had a chance to use it.
How fucking dare you?
I thought that was actually
I'm just so done with her that I just said shut up.
bad.
Hi, Winston.
Did you record that?
I love that bit so much.
Hi, baby. You're a good boy. Yes. Hi. Hello. Hi. Hello.
Relax.
Let her dote on her puppy.
I'm gonna
On her
tire you
upper dupper.
out, brave Heracles. Break you upon my wheel.
Too bad you didn't record Brock's like serenading poem to her before that.
Oh, it was too long. Hello. Hi. Yes. Who's a good boy? Yeah. Oh God, you farted. Ah! Oh my God. Oh,
You good?
he farted. Oh my goodness. Come on now, Shoe. Hey, Sean, when was the last time the dog was out? Huh? Alright. Hold on, I gotta let the dog out.
How's everyone doing tonight?
Doing good.
Good. I work tomorrow and then I have 3 days off. That seems to be the norm that they're giving me now, and honestly, that is helping my body so much. I can like at least having 3 days off during the week.
That's good.
Because if I'm only getting like 1-2 days off, I can't. My body crashes out.
Oof.
And we don't have to go in till 12 tomorrow.
Mm-hmm.
Is everybody in?
I am in.
Except for
I'm in.
Mel. I
Yeah,
guess
Mel.
we're just waiting.
Because Mel
Okay.
had to go take the dog.
Yep.
She was logging in, so I think she's doing that while she's feeding the dog. Taking care of the dog.
I miss her that is being the dog.
No, it says feeding initially.
I was like, yes, just convert to dog.
Earlier, I was thinking in my head, man, I'm glad Max does recaps because I sure as fucking never remember where we were. And then me and Shrine were talking, and we're like, why can we never remember where we left off?
I don't remember asking you a goddamn thing.
Because y'all don't take notes.
I took notes for 12 years of my life in
Shut
school.
up.
Why would I do it now?
Because it helps you retain information.
It's true, but it's also a nice surprise to remember where the fuck we were.
Helps retain information. It's true, but you shouldn't say. That's my first thought.
I just like to believe, Paul gets amnesia every so often.
It's like
That's what happens when the stress gauge hits 100%.
Nah, like just speaking from my experience as a teacher, people tend to remember things more readily if they actually write it down, not just take
Not
a
me.
picture. If they write it down in some way, whether by hand on pen and paper or by typing.
Man, I wish our directors would take that hint.
I had to do training at home today because work
Me and
called
Khalid were
me.
trying so hard to figure out why the fuck he wanted you to come in because he didn't actually say why. So me and Khalid are like, it can't be for .com. We've got people to cover for .com. And then TC had been like, it was probably for seafood. And Khalid just stared into the distance. And you could tell the gears were going, trying to figure out why would they need somebody in seafood? Lee is there and Daphne's coming in.
Well, now you
And
know.
we were just like, what?
Well, now you know. It was because I apparently needed to complete what are they pit training?
Something like that. I don't know.
Essentially powered lift training. Basically using the they're not technically they're not pallet lifters.
Wait, do you want you to use a forklift?
No. Forklifts are
No,
different. These are
we
ones.
don't. These are ones on the ground. You slide it under. You jack the thing up a little bit so it's just off the ground, and then you take it wherever.
There's two different types. We have ones. I've used one of them, which is it's not motorized or anything. You just slide the little thing onto the pallet, you pump it up, and it lifts it off the ground. Then you can just wheel it wherever you need to go. But we have electric ones for moving big pallets, and they wanted me trained on that. And I think that this is in part because of OSHA, because like he was like, I really need this done today, and I'm like, I'm just thinking to myself, did you get in trouble?
Oh, you know it's because he got in trouble.
Yeah, I'm just like, well,
I think it's funny every time Simon uses them because you can tell when Simon is using one because he blares
honks
the
the horn.
horn every single time.
The second he found out those things had a horn, it was over.
Him and Khalid both abuse that.
Fun fact, you're supposed to actually. Like, not always.
Make sure that people hear you and know to not get in the way.
Yeah, it's for that, and it's also like for backing up, and it's for apparently like if like when you first do startup of the thing, you have to like honk the horn and shit. Like you have to check out and make sure everything's functioning correctly. So part of this is literally, honk the horn and stuff, make sure everything works. Yes, exactly. So how is everybody else doing?
Doing good.
Didn't we already ask this question?
I'm drawing
Sorry.
stuff.
I've had a very busy and stressful week because I was like preparing for an observation I had on Thursday. But it's over. I ended up being marked as effective on the whole scale for Danielson rubric, so I'm happy.
Good.
Nice.
I hate drawing cats.
Huh?
Nothing.
I was
So
like,
are
what?
we ready?
I hope so.
I'm in. I'm just
I'm in.
drawing.
Yeah.
I hate drawing cats.
Max just think, how dare you?
No, I know she doesn't like drawing cats. She's a scaly, so. All right. Let me play music. Now that we're all back.
Yay!
Harvest Festival
We are, but they always prepare for Christmas early, even though it's Thanksgiving.
Oh no, who let
Don't-
Mariah Carey out?
All
Get the
right.
gun. There's an animation with that.
So, you guys, after the events of last session, we are now on the big session 100. But as a
Yeah.
small
Holy shit.
recap, in the last session, big things happened. You guys managed to fend off an attack from Tiamat's forces because she was super pissed off that her son was aiding Paul and his father in having a little date and get together.
Oh my god,
and,
he can officiate her date with Drakshara if that's what she's busy about. Like, what the fuck?
Well, she was also pissy because you insulted her and also like kind of ruined her plan to blow Paul up.
And he also actually hit her.
Yep.
You
And
kind of hit your mom.
and even more than that, after defeating one of her generals, Lady Ashvala, you managed to calm your mother down and convinced her and Despater to make an alliance with each other, kind of like a temporary standstill on their aggressions towards one another in order to help the effort in potentially fighting against Strahd. But they can't help too much due to contractual obligations that allowed them to be here in the first place in order to contact you two. But the good news is, with that done, you have more than enough time now for yourself in order to relax a little until the next day of the winemaking competition, which is fruitful because you managed to, if you remember, save Tipa and also get the body part from the shapeshifter monster in order to make that gift for Kyle.
Gifts.
Of special boy whose birthday is today.
Yay.
In the big session 100.
Yay.
So after also settling a little dispute between the Gatorkin and the Volpine again, because Egg decided to raise a ruckus about the Gatorkin feeling like they aren't given enough opportunities to contribute, and that you guys are favoring the Volpine a little too much. After settling that down, it was decided that you guys would, one, work on making a fight pit, and two, assign Egg to helping out Arnaud in the meantime to try and, set a good example for everyone else in terms of good racial relations.
Oh boy.
And Chief Valley has been named as the War Master.
Yes. And now, after being summoned a little bit by your house spirit, Calypso, she has you guys close your eyes a little bit as she leads you, surprisingly, upstairs to a new third floor of the homestead. And when you open your eyes, you see a vast, sweeping landscape.
Also, didn't we leave off where Aiden was hearing Bahamut's voice in his dreams?
Yes, he did, but that was just one word said to Kanan, which made him sleep a lot better that night. It wasn't like an entire
He
conversation,
cried to sleep.
but it was like a hint that Kanan was beginning to hear him again.
He was
cried
just saying,
himself
"Go the
to sleep.
fuck to sleep."
He cried to
Starts-
sleep.
Starts playing. It's just the go the fuck to sleep, like reading.
And oh, sorry, not the third floor, but this is a refurnished first floor for the homestead.
Oh, cool. Ba, 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 ba.
You guys see the once cramped hallways are now vast and huge. And there are a bustling amount of people of different races wandering all around. Calypso
magic.
smiles Do you not like it?
I never said that.
Well, it turns out the more people you guys put into the home, the stronger I get. And the stronger my unseen servants get, and the faster they work.
That's kind of a little scary.
I know. I feel like I could crush you all right now.
Like you can what?
But I won't. You know, I'm not that type of person.
I'm sorry, I feel
Paul
like
is just gonna
what?
lightly pat her on the head.
But yes, I'm here to help guide you guys around the new facilities, just so you get a progress update on how things are now.
Kanan's too busy looking around.
Lead the way, I guess.
Kanan, you see Lady Ashvala following behind you closely.
What are you doing?
I'm attending to you.
You don't have to follow me.
Very well.
Go get yourself something to eat. You look hungry.
I will be fine, my prince. And she just kind of stands dutifully at the door over here.
He's gonna grimace. Like, I don't like being waited upon. That's so fucking weird.
So, if you guys look over to this area, we have a little section here for the human members of the homestead. They're off wandering about right now, but you can go ahead and take a look at the doors if you'd like to inspect the facilities.
Alright, I
The-
forgot we
the-
have humans here.
The bathrooms are to the top left, and the storage rooms are there as well. And the bottom left are the, well, I guess you call it commons.
Oh,
This is scary. Scarily impressive, I should say.
I know. I wonder what else I could do.
I legitimately am very curious, actually. I hope this means that you're taking more breaks.
Oh, sure.
Calypso, you have a very
Paul is gonna
interesting
give her a
taste in-
look.
Roger's also gonna give her a look.
Calypso,
She
you
looks
have
at
a
all of
very
you.
Interesting taste in furniture.
Is that bad?
No, I'm complimenting you.
Oh,
looks very
thank you.
nice.
Yes, well, I figured, you know, that things have to look nice in order to provide a better ambiance around the place. I mean, it's already depressing enough outside.
Cause I'm like, if your unseen servants are doing better work, it sounds like maybe you can take more breaks.
Oh, well, they
I-
need instructions, of course, and I like to chip in here and there.
Is your brother helping?
Yudi is Yudi is supervising the main staging area right now, which I will take you guys to if you guys want to take a look. I see Paul's found
You're
our
supposed to be
bathrooms.
watching my kid.
He's a work in progress, Kanan. I'm sorry.
Where is
Please
he?
please tell me
He's
all
in the
these
main
barrels aren't
staging
oil.
area.
Huh.
She looks at you and just goes like, "Oh, they're barrels containing all sorts of food and products that we can store,
Yeah,
and I
are
think
these
some of them
just-
are wines."
Are these
But,
just chairs?
He looks at it and goes, "Oh yes, extra chairs in case we need them."
Did
What?
you label any of these barrels?
Yes, Helena did actually.
Okay, good.
And if
Yeah,
you look right here, we made sure our bathrooms are squeaky clean.
These are actually. Damn.
We worked together with Miss Caron, who was happily able to provide some cleaner water structures for the place.
Kanan's gonna.
I think she insisted upon it.
gonna go inside one of them
That
and take a
explains where
leak.
she was.
You're using one of them right now.
Yeah.
Nice. She just sees you go into a stall and she steps outside and goes, "Ooh, okay."
I
She says, "Those
This is-
are
better some bathrooms I've seen in Waterdeep. Like,
yeah, they're unisex for now, but perhaps if enough requests are made, we can try, separating them into different gendered bathrooms."
Wait, why?
Oh, just saying.
I just love the idea that Kanan's yelling that from the bathroom. as we're walking away.
He's gonna wash his hands before he runs out to join the rest of the group.
How are the sinks, Mr. Kanan?
They're perfectly adequate.
Good.
Oh.
I hear the water is purified thanks to Miss Sedna as well.
Oh, really?
Yes, those are the sleeping quarters for the humans. And
Yeah.
in there is also our medical bay, ran by Miss Tonya and Arno, and now Mr. Egg.
You said nobody's
Um,
really in here, right?
Yeah, the humans are off wandering about for the
Wondering.
most part. I think some are still in their quarters, but we shouldn't be bothering them too much.
Why can you control
Why?
both
Why
of
am
us?
I know why I can. I'm more trying to figure out how I can just.
Oh, right. I forgot I gave ownership of of Paul to Roger, and conversely, at one point. Here, let me fix
Yeah.
that just to make it a little less confusing when you move.
I was just like, oh, I don't even have to move them.
For me, it was more of a case of how do I
How do I stop?
stop controlling my boyfriend for a minute?
While we're on the subject on home improvement, what are our food supplies looking at?
Our food supplies are looking well. In Barovia, it's hard to come by actual, usable game, but I think the Gatorkin have been up to the task.
Then we should probably think about utilizing some sort of farmland.
Oh, yes, you did mention that to me the other day. Did you think of any particular individuals that would be good to consult?
Not off the top of my head, but I'm still looking into it.
Alrighty.
What about that druid win?
If she wants to help, I ain't got no problems.
Oh, would you be able to call her?
No,
Oh,
someone else
Okay.
can do it.
Falmouth, you walk by and you see Arno waving. Oh, hi, dear. Doing well. Definitely a lot cleaner now. Been trying to run Egg through some things. And you see a very unhappy looking Egg with his arms crossed in the middle of Tonya and Arno.
You know, Egg, having some knowledge of how the body works also can help you as a hunter.
And it's like, yeah.
I mean,
I'm just doing this so I can get some free medical care. And Paul and Roger, you seem to have opened the door to the shower rooms as
Yes.
Calypso guides you through it. I'm told that these facilities are more common outside of Ravenloft, so we took some liberties and tried to replicate it, if you would like to take a look.
Yeah, you've done a good job.
Yeah, you see shower stalls in this place. Paul,
So-
you wander off and you find what looks to be like a second set of stables.
This is really nice.
You see Esmeralda coming out the side of the wagon here and goes like, "Hey, we're not open." Oh, hey.
Okay, thanks, Boundary.
What?
It just randomly decided, what if you weren't logged in?
Oh,
Can you maybe stop?
Can you refresh, log back in, or?
That's what I'm working on.
Okay. And Calypso goes like, we also have some complimentary towels, of course, but we're keeping an eye on those because, well, somebody's been taking a lot of them.
I mean, okay, weird thought, but isn't there a way you could magic them so they teleport back once they're clean?
Oh, we'd have to look into that. That looks like we'd have to basically enchant each and every towel. We'll ask Miss Tifa about that.
Yeah, I mean, I keep in mind it would be a pain, but it would save some trouble and towels.
And she looks over to Kanan and goes like, "Oh, Mr. Kanan, you seem to be interested in this particular room you've opened."
Not really. I'm just looking.
Oh, okay.
Is that your office?
Yes. Actually,
Why are there two of me now? What's happened?
uh,
There we go.
yes, this is my home away from home, as it were. It's small, but very efficient, just like me.
I genuinely do not mean to sound disrespectful, but somehow I'm surprised you don't have a cat bed in here somewhere.
I mostly just sleep on the table if I'm in cat form.
Is that comfortable?
It's comfortable enough. Beats sleeping out in the cold and merciless nights of Barovia for sure. And that's pretty much what my life was before you guys helped me.
He's gonna reach over and put a hand on Calypso's head.
Oh,
Calypso.
okay.
Look, this is your space. Make it comfy for yourself.
Oh, I know, but everyone else deserves to have comfort too, so I generally prioritize them.
And so do you. And you've made this place real comfy for everybody, looks like, except yourself. So make sure that you make things comfortable for yourself.
I will try, Mr. Roger. I'm thankful for your concern.
I don't generally give orders, but if I gotta, I will.
I will definitely take it into note. Thank you.
All right. This is nice. You've done an excellent job. I cannot believe what you have managed to do here.
Thank you. I mean, I should thank all of you. You're the ones that helped get it to this point.
You didn't know this was a thing that would happen if you had more people?
I've never dealt with a homestead that's gotten this big, so it's a little exciting to have powers this strong.
I'm gonna guess your family hadn't either?
No, I think the closest was Yudi, but I don't think that went very well.
Huh. Oh, stable's just attached to the building?
It's a second set of stables, yeah, since you guys have been taming a lot more animals. I think someone's been rather cranky too, waiting for your return, Mr. Kanan.
I see.
He says, like, I think you named him Angus?
Yep.
Well, we decided to put him in here since he hasn't exactly been getting along with the other horses in the previous stables.
I see. While we're on the subject on this expansion,
Yes.
I feel like the Vulpine and the Gatorkin are going to want some expansions on their domiciles.
Oh, of course. That's actually where we were getting to. If you will follow me to the second floor.
Yeah, but I was gonna say, give her a minute, let her cook.
Let her cook.
What?
Thank you, dear. Okay, now, Egg. And now we can talk about proper bandaging. Yes, sir.
Literally just have a castle at this point.
Floor 2.
We seem to have left the radio downstairs.
Yay, like a stereo.
You see an equally as expanded second floor hallway so far as you open the door to the right, as Calypso follows along and says, the Volpine quarters are over here in the top right. They're more reclusive than most of the other inhabitants here, but we tried to make them feel at home. A lot of Eastern designs we were able to try and replicate, but also a lot of dressing rooms, since that's what they like. I believe you can go ahead and say hi. The most prominent members most likely like to be in here.
Oh.
Whoa.
Yes, they
Does
have
this
very.
look like a gambling hall?
They look like they have very refined tastes.
Oh. When you
You
said
walk-
dressing rooms,
you
you were
open-
not kidding.
You open the door and you see Lady Yuki about to change.
Oh, sorry.
You see the door open and familiar sassy face comes out. Oh, hey, you guys. Look who it is.
Good to see you again, Barbara.
You too. And you see she's in the middle of doing her hair with like a pin.
This is very impressive.
Yes, yeah, talk about it. And we're not easy people to please. I'm assuming we have you guys to thank for all of this?
Well, actually, you have Calypso to thank for all this. She's
Yeah,
the
we
one
didn't really. We didn't do any of this.
all we did was apparently get people here, and apparently that helps her.
Calypso just waves like, hi. Barbara's just like, well, I gotta say Zazan is very impressed. He's not here, but he's probably fiddling around in one of the libraries up on the 3rd floor. How are you boys doing?
Doing all right. Just I'm a little bit in shock right now. It's fine.
Ah, and Barbara looks over to Kanan. I also hear it's your special boys' day today.
Yep.
He actually came around here asking about you.
Oh, what did he say?
Figured you and I would be hanging out. I told him no.
Get that idea.
I think he's been hearing some stories.
What kind of stories?
She shrugs. Got me. Someone's been talking to the kid. I know better.
I think I know who to talk to about that.
Anywho, if you guys need me or if you want to employ me, I'll be in my room. Got a very nice bed in there. Calypso looks around here. I'll say, would that be all for this particular section?
I mean,
We're a little dumbfounded.
it's a lot. You said there's more floors.
Oh, yes. As she walks by, a man comes bumbling out of the doors. And you see it's Gadolf Blinsky. And he goes like, "Oh yes, my generous patrons. How well do you do today?
We're doing pretty good.
I've been provided these generous accommodations by Miss Calypso, where I have begun to try and make a workshop for myself for toys and the like for the children of this place.
How many toys did you make?
Well, I'm still working on it, but dozens, my friend, and I've been selling them.
Let me see. Do you have
Why?
any
Is
left
there...
over?
Oh, well, yes, of course, of course. Come in, come in. You see, his room is lined to the edges with all sorts of dolls and figurines.
Paul just
don't come
freezes
here.
in the doorway.
Kanan's gonna shove him right back out.
Gadolf looks at you and goes like, "Oh, is something the matter?"
He doesn't like dolls.
Oh, I'm so sorry. I mean, would it help if I just called them action figures?
It wouldn't make a difference. Just
You see many.
Do
Oh,
they-
sorry.
Do they
Go
at
on,
least
Kate.
look less creepy?
What did you say, Mel? Sorry.
I forgot now.
Sorry.
Mhm.
Gadolf looks around and goes like, "Well, I don't think they're very creepy."
Oh, that was more to you, Max. To the at least
Oh.
look less
Oh.
creepy.
Oh, I thought you were talking about Gadolf.
No.
You see like varied Victorian style dolls, you know, the kind where their eyes close if they're like horizontal, but like if they're vertical, their eyes open. And they're all kind of arranged to be sitting around the place, kind of staring back. But you also see along the sides some prototype action figures of Barovia's Hope members. Many of them being kind of featureless in some parts, like, you know, there being like a dragonborn head, but like non-defined arms and legs yet. But they're all taking like very striking poses, like Falmouth throwing a javelin, or Kanan using two swords, or Roger holding up a bow and firing, that kind of thing.
Do
Roger's
you
just
have
grinning.
any action figures that are actually finished?
Oh yes, my very first finished version of one of the Barovia's Hope ones. He goes over and shows you two, one being of Paul and the other being of Kanan. Paul, you see, he presses a button on the Paul figure's back, and out of the hand of the Paul one shoots out a little like plastic magic missile, and it hits you against the chest. And he goes like, "Isn't it just neat?"
How much you want for them?
Oh, for both of these?
Yeah.
Oh, well, they're not in production yet, but I suppose I can make you start making copies of them. They're very refined, so would it be too much to ask for 50 gold?
Not really. It's just my boy's birthday is today.
Yes, I heard. Perhaps I should make toys for all the party goers?
Yeah, that sounds like a good idea.
Oh, that is perfect. Thank you so much for taking interest in my crafts.
I was gonna ask. Did you make like dolls over here with the eyes?
Oh, yes. Yes. Similar to the ones that were there when you first found my shop back in Valaki.
Huh. You know, I might commission you for one of these.
Oh, perfect. Is there anyone you'd like to have it look like?
Yeah. Don't tell her.
Her?
But my sister Faye, she always loved these things when she was little, but there weren't any that looked like her.
Oh. Well, I've never made a tiefling one, if I have to be honest, but perhaps you can provide me some additional instruction for that.
Yeah, I can come up with something.
Now, Mr. Kanan, sir, which of these would you like for your darling boy?
Both.
And both?
Yeah.
Both the Paul and the Kanan?
Yes.
Perfect. And he gives you the Canaan one, and he goes like, that one, I'm working on a little system to make it kind of hover in the sky as you throw him.
Oh, interesting.
You're just making Keenan a sky dancer.
So are these
Thanks.
actually finished?
Oh, they're just the finished prototypes for now, but I suppose I can make more.
All right.
You know what? For being such generous patrons of mine, here you go, sir. And he gives you both of the toys.
You put 100 gold in his hand.
Oh, but sir, I only asked for 50.
Eh.
Oh, I thank you very much, sir. This is more money than I've ever made in a single day.
Well, with work like this, it is definitely worth the extra 50.
Oh, I do advise being careful with the Canaan one.
Why? What's wrong with it?
Oh, there's nothing wrong with it. It's just, in order to make it glide a little as you throw it in the sky, the wings can often be fragile if there's too much horseplay with them, per se.
Oh, well, I will certainly let him know that.
Yeah, sometimes the wings just come right off.
No, more accurate.
He's gonna glare
And he
at
looks
Roger.
at you and
Roger
he
just
looks at you,
grins
Roger.
at him.
He looks at you and goes like, what do you mean?
Oh, don't worry about it.
I'll have
Oh,
these
and
Huh?
keep my... Oh, sorry, go on.
I'll have these wrapped up.
Yes, oh, let me do that for you, sir.
Oh, okay.
And give my apologies to Mr. Paul. Perhaps one day I can find a doll that he would find enjoyable.
I would say a mannequin, but that would probably scare him too.
That'd freak him out immensely.
Oh, a mannequin. I thought you guys already had one.
What?
Well, there was this darling little mannequin I saw outside in the yard, right?
I'm sorry. Like put together?
If you mean a complete mannequin, yeah. Why are you all looking at me like that?
Every single feather on Paul's body is just fluffed up.
All right, look, this place was kind of haunted when we came here first.
Oh,
Paul
that's
threw
positively
that
perfect.
mannequin out the window. It was smashed on the ground and then it was gone.
I
So I'm a little
see.
concerned.
That's pretty normal to me.
Why is that perfect exactly?
Well, I mean, you've seen the kind of dolls I made back in my old town, yes?
Yeah.
In Ravenloft, it is not all that uncommon for souls to take part in some dolls or the like when they are in need of a vessel.
That's just a thing that happens here.
Yes, most of them are harmless, though, I assure you. But, if not careful, then some of them might be quite violent. And you guys are reminded of the very first time you encountered a violent doll within the death house when you first came to this land. And how you had to throw it into the bonfire to burn it.
Is there any way to prevent that?
Well, I suppose if you take it to me, then I can possibly find a way to... I guess a better word is to clean the spirit up.
You mean exercise?
Yes. Though that would imply that I'm any sort of clergyman, and I do not want to insult any religions.
Are you a clergyman?
No, nothing like that. Just a doll maker.
But you can exorcise spirits from dolls.
Yes.
He's got a
Check-
specialty.
Particular gift, I suppose you call it, I've had since birth.
Interesting.
You see a banana peel gets thrown on your chest, Kanan, from Piccolo.
Hello, Lord Piccolo. It is good to see you too. He's just gonna stare at the banana peel.
Do you still have the ring of animal?
Yeah.
Piccolo says, like, Hello, red thing.
Why did you throw a banana peel at me?
Because you are asking my owner too many questions. Be gone with you.
Oh, right, got it.
Roger's just gonna stand there for a minute, hearing that. It's just like, get back to me on an estimate for that doll.
You feel banana peel on your back.
Roger's just like, okay, and just takes it off his shoulder. Roger's just gonna be like, Caden,
What?
you heard that thing.
Heard what?
The monkey.
No, I didn't.
You were talking to the monkey.
No, I wasn't.
First is sloth, now it's monkey. Okay.
Just gaslighting the fuck out of Roger.
Roger's just gonna throw his hands up and just be like, I wanted to say, if you happen to have heard anything from the monkey, he's just gonna throw his hands up like,
No, I haven't.
What about the monkey?
If he's not a member of the clergy and he can cleanse spirits from dolls, and when you're asking questions about that, the monkey tells you to leave, I'm starting to have some questions about this monkey.
I wouldn't press about it.
What do you think that Gal is a warlock and that's his patron or something?
I mean, maybe? I'm not saying it's bad. I'm just more confused.
Just don't question
Caleb.
it.
Calypso goes over to you guys, and over here are the orcish quarters. And you already, as you enter, you already hear kind of loud, like thrashing rock music as you enter.
I'm not going in
This is-
there.
Definitely the orc session.
I love how that one orc token just looks like he's perfectly perched on the back of the couch.
He is.
I love it.
And Grob just goes like, "Hey, bros, how is it?" He literally like clotheslines both of you into a big hug.
Nice to see you too.
Hey. I gotta tell you, I've never had as big of a dressing room as this. This is hella nice. I gotta thank you guys. Seriously, me and my boys, we've been having a good time in here.
This is. I'm still baffled at just how much she was able to do.
Calypso goes like, "Oh my, it's a little messy in here. I'm sorry. The unseen servants must still be working on it." Grob says, "Oh no, we did that ourselves."
Yeah, no, they probably like it that way.
Calypso's like, "What? Yeah, it's like the Roger guy said. When we're comfy like this, you know."
Calypso sitting there just blue screening.
Yeah, she's like in shock right now, kind of like a "you live like this" moment.
They like things a little messy. It's all right.
It's their own form of organization.
Yeah. Anyways, I was a little shocked that you decided to recruit my uncle.
Yeah.
Why?
He looks at you and goes like, "Huh? I mean, just didn't think you'd actually do it. I mean, he's kind of a stuffy sort. Didn't think he'd be up for this kind of place. You know what I mean?"
Well, I mean, any help's good, as we can clearly see. Apparently, he's just gonna sort of gesture around.
And Amber kind of looks at you, Roger, and goes like, Roger,
What is it, Amber?
purple one, your sister. Seen her
Faye?
lately?
No, I haven't. Well, yes, but not here at the homestead.
Hmm.
Bit of a mess.
Usually see seen hanging around Gramsci, but haven't seen her lately.
Yeah,
It's kind of, and Amber just says, it's kind of nice like this.
Roger just kind of laughs a little. It's just like, we kind of went through some stuff. Apparently our mom's here.
Oh,
Yeah, nightmare.
what's it like having a mom?
Look, most people, that's a good thing. Me, no, it's not good. I promise.
Hmm. Experience sound she says experience sound overrated.
It can be.
And she just looks at you and goes like, well, if you see her, tell her to stay away.
Will do.
Paul is just gonna look over at Roger and just be like, they seem to be getting along fine.
Yeah, they sure do. Mhm. Tell her to stay away.
I feel bad for your sister.
Yeah, well, I'm hoping we can get something settled in with her.
You guys move along the hallway and you run into Sedna and her little kobolds. And you hear Sedna goes like, okay, now we're gonna have a little discussion again about personal space.
Uh-oh.
Oh, hi guys. Hi brother.
Cannon's going to wave.
So, I hear it's your son's birthday today. Is there anything I can do for him? You know, like maybe make a magic castle for him to run around in?
He'd probably like that.
Cool. I hope he won't mind the process then of me going into his mind.
Just don't do anything that damages his psyche.
Why would I do that? Kobold looks at you and goes like, "Why would she do that, sir? What are you implying?"
Shut up. Cannon's just gonna look at all three of them and just gonna glare. Shut up.
See, they look at you and just kind of grimace, going like, we will watch you.
Just precaution is all. I don't think he's really used to mind bending.
Senna goes like, "Oh, I would never do something to hurt him."
I know he won't.
But what do you think kind of present should I get him?
Well, he's gonna think about it for a moment. I'm getting him a new armor set.
Oh, wow. How am I gonna top that?
Oh, he's gonna need a shield with his sword.
Ooh. Unfortunately, money is not my forte right now.
Don't worry about money.
The kobold just says that you can sell our hide, says my lady.
Kanan's
We will
gonna
gladly
look at
offer ourselves.
Kanan's gonna look at the kobolds like, will you three shut up? I'm trying to talk to my sister.
Setna's like, it's all right, brother. They're like little brothers. They're just very helpful.
Right. But as I said, don't worry about money. Just tell Magda to put it on my tab.
Okay, no problem. And you look down the hallway and you see your wife conversing rather aggressively with your daughter Aurora.
Oh god. Excuse me. He's gonna kind of finagle his way around Roger. It looks like they're kind of like waltzing a bit before he moves away from him. Sorry.
The kobolds are like, stop dancing.
Hey, you two. Is everything okay?
Hello, my love. Just disciplining our child.
What did she do?
Aurora says like, all I did was just go to the bathroom. That's it.
Okay, but where did you go to the bathroom?
In someone's room. I don't remember which one.
You what?
Well, this place is just so big and sprawling. It's a bit of a hassle to try and find where your facilities are for.
We have a bathroom where we sleep.
He goes like, well, dragons don't usually use those, now do they, Father?
Well, you're gonna have to get used to using one.
O'Donnell says like, I did tell her.
Like, do I have to talk to Calypso to make you a special one?
Aurelia says, yes, tell that woman to make me a special one. O'Donnell says,
Maybe,
no.
Litterbox?
Aurora looks at you and goes like, what is a litter box?
Kind of bathroom cats use, actually.
You think I'm some meager house cat, like a mortal's pet?
Ari,
No, but it's something where you're more adapted to somebody who's on all fours.
He looks at Roger, then looks at you, Kanan, and just goes like, Father, I will not take this ridiculous idea. I am not a pet.
no one's calling you a
called-
pet, but you're not gonna piss and shit in other people's rooms.
And he goes like, ugh. Fine. Where shall I poopin'? Pee.
Did she say spoopin?
Poopin'. Odalia says, like, darling, stop humoring her.
Then what do you propose we do? Obviously, she can't use the toilets. She's gonna have to have somewhere to go.
Odalia just picks up Aurora by the horn.
Oh,
Aurora says, unhand me, woman.
that's your mom.
Just say, she is not my mother, whatever this thing is.
Candace gonna glare at her
Ro-
like the
Roger's
very,
gonna-
the very,
Roger's gonna
very.
politely excuse himself
the-
from all that
you
nonsense.
know that
Yeah,
glare,
yeah,
that glare
the rest
that
of the
dads do.
yeah, the rest of the group just goes away.
You know
and
that. You
you
know
just
that.
hear-
That is
Yeah.
not our problem.
But yeah, you know
Yeah.
that that prank from TikTok where the kids are like, "Shut up, mom," and then the dads immediately react. Yeah, that's what he's gonna.
Yeah, and the rest of you just go down the hall and you just hear like fading away, but you just hear like, have you lost your goddamn mind?
Roger's just like, I do not do that, man.
I'm fine with my family problems.
By the end of it, Aurora is just sniffling and crying a little bit as she has her head down on the floor, and Dolly is just says, now what do you say to your father? He said, I'm sorry.
Kanan's just gonna shake his head. We've really gotta work.
And Dolly says, I will work on it. You do your thing. And he just spanks you on the ass.
Okay. Are you going to be okay?
I'll be fine.
I'll see you later then. And he's going to rub her pregnant belly.
She gives you a kiss on the cheek before you go. And Aurora follows along and says, and this is the Gatorkin quarters.
I think you meant
And-
Calypso.
Oh yes, Calypso, sorry. And you see this particular area over here is just filled with smoke from Big Al's smoke.
It's that shot where they reveal Valentine.
Jeez, Big Al, you could have just cracked open a window.
Suppose one could have, but too much of my sexy air will leak out, boy.
Kanan is gonna walk to the window and he's going to open it.
Sport.
Roger's just like, some people don't have good taste. Big Al's fine.
I know.
Thank you again for the tattoo.
Yes. Though you must give me a chance to tattoo on that fine, scaly body of yours at some point.
Actually, seeing as how it can be moved, I've already moved it to my back.
Oh, I know, darling, but mean a direct tattoo on them scales. And he looks over at Ken. How about you, big boy?
No.
Want one?
Nope.
Hard to get. Big Al likes.
I'm gonna have to get you to update a few of mine, I think.
Big Al is happy to oblige.
Just like
And
we talk about it.
you're already feeling lightheaded, Kanan, as you leave his like dome of smoke right now.
Ugh. The dog has decided to put his head on my keyboard.
And Mama Juju says hi to Falmouth and Paul by bringing both of you up into a tight hug. Hey there, boys.
Hello, Mama Juju. How are you?
Mama's doing good. Mama's doing good. The kitchens and the tavern are also lively as well now that you got more boys and girls to join our little party.
Did they give you your own kitchen yet?
Oh, the tavern kitchen is good enough for a little mama. People there are usually the ones that are, let's just say, more adaptable to Mama Juju's spices, if you know what I mean.
That's fair.
Now, like the new quarters, okay?
Yeah, it be fancy and all that, and cutie little Calypso has done her best to make us feel at home. But you know, a little pond outside might help too.
I mean,
We all swimmers after all, and that cute little stall you got in the bathroom ain't gonna be much. You know what I mean? Especially for a woman of my size.
I understand.
So you need a
Might-
swimming pool.
Might be able to look into that.
That would be nice, yes. And you see Calypso already taking notes.
Roger's gonna look over at Calypso and be like, "I can help a little bit with that."
And she goes like, "Oh, could you? Oh, sure."
Oh, you liar.
Yeah, with this liar.
And Mama Juju goes like, "So, how's my boy Egg though? He been behaving?"
Define behaving.
Well, he
As
don't
in,
seem
do I need
super
to
happy.
crack it? And he goes like, "Good.
But he
whatever
don't
m-
look like he's causing problems.
Whatever makes Egg happy is what's gonna make us all miserable." I mean, he's a good boy and all, but you know, as his aunt, I gotta look over.
Wait,
You're his aunt?
Huh?
Yeah, I'm the boy's aunt after his parents passed.
You know, somehow that makes sense. I don't know
Yeah.
exactly how, but somehow it makes sense.
I try to do my best for the boy, but you know, he gets into his own little troubles, and I can't be there to watch over him if I'm also dealing with the tavern.
Was that a yawn midway through? What-
Yeah.
Okay.
No, that was a something came up my throat thing. Ugh.
Okay, I was just making sure because the way you did it, I was like, I can't tell if she is sad.
Sorry.
It kind of sounded like that dramatic, the dramatic fake crying.
Yeah.
I can't be around him.
Mama Juju says like, but I'm glad you boys are knocking some sense into him.
in mine and Kanan's case, quite literally.
Good. He needs a little bit of ass kicking to get him back into place.
Just grins at that.
He definitely needs something. I don't know. Why? You got any reason? Not really. You got any? Do you know why he's like that?
Well, he's been kind of the run of the litter all his life. So, with our people, you know, when you're that small, it's a little hard for them to not make fun. And he's had to deal with that a lot of his life.
I can relate.
Unfortunately.
Kid
hmm
just stares at Paul and like,
Yeah, he was raised by dwarves.
Mama Juju says, like, yeah, well, unfortunately, even though after getting a place with Odalia, he's kind of had to scrape and fight tooth and nail to get some of that respect, and I suppose now he doesn't have it anymore.
That's his own doing, though.
You know, I have a very odd suggestion. But if Egg could calm the fuck down, maybe the little kobolds look up to him a bit. There's
Well,
somebody shorter than him.
well, I've tried everything. I've given him a mother's love. I've given him good food. If you can find a way to make him happy, sure.
I mean, I'll think on it, see if there's anything I can think of.
Maybe a good girl might do it.
Good girl, knock some sense into it.
Yeah, he says, it's the funniest thing, too. I mean, he and Arno used to get along quite swimmingly.
Almost raises a brow. at that.
Really?
Yeah, I think he even had a crush on her.
Meanwhile, he's been calling her every slur under the book since I've known him.
Well, that was before Arno came to realize some things.
Roger's sitting there for a minute and it's like, has Egg ever been, like, I don't know, interested in people like Arno?
Not particularly, as far as I know. Then again, there hasn't been many like Arno in our village.
Oh yeah, Arno is non-binary.
It kind of sounds like maybe his thing is that he's already, he's short. He's already different. So, not going after Arno would be I don't want to make myself look more different.
Could
Not that that's
be.
a nice thing. Like, I'm not saying that's nice. Like, he just looks over.
Yeah,
Not
Mama
saying that's a
Juju.
nice thing.
Mama Juju, unfortunately, ain't got the mind for all sorts of socialities like that. I will leave it to the big thinkers like yourself. All I know is if that boy brings you any trouble, you bring him to me.
You spanked that boy growing up. I have no idea how he's got hide left.
She looks at you and goes, honestly, at some point, I think he just likes getting beaten up.
And that would also explain a few things.
Like why he keeps on picking a fight with Kanan.
Yeah.
Well, for Kanan, I think it's a dick measuring contest. If Mama Juju gotta be real with y'all.
There's a thin line between a dick measuring contest and a dick sucking contest, darling.
From what I
Paul
hear.
is walking out of the room.
As
And
someone that's been
Mama-
around far too many men. with
Mama Juju
women.
raises a brow. From what I hear, both was done.
Yeah, well, that's what I'm getting at.
And Mama Juju just gives Kanan a look from like halfway across the room.
He's not even paying attention.
You feel the ground rumble a little bit near you as steps out Chief Valier.
Kanan
Boy.
really isn't gaslight gatekeep girl Osmo today.
Chief Valier looks at Kanan. Boy,
Chieftain.
what brings you to our quarters today?
Getting a grand tour from Calypso.
Is that so?
Yep.
My people thank you, small woman, for what you've done for our tribe. They will be over to your quarters shortly with some game meat as a show of thanks and gratitude from our tribe. Calypso goes like, oh, no need, sir. I don't really eat meat.
She eats rocks, actually.
Chief Valley just raises a brow. Is this part of the vegan thing that I've heard about.
No, no, she's a house spirit.
I see. Well, whatever it is that she wishes, the Gatorkin will owe you a favor. Calypso just goes, "Oh no, really, sir, just your tribe's satisfaction is good enough for me." And he looks over to Kanan. Your child's day of birth is today.
Yep.
He is human,
That he
but
is.
I suppose if he is adopted into your family, then he is technically my grandson.
Yep. And he's
Will you
taking quite a shining to Odalia.
Will you induct him into our tribe's birthday ceremonies?
What are your ceremonies?
What age is he becoming?
10. In human years.
Well, in Gatorkin years, that's almost maturity age.
Wait, what?
We bask in the holy waters of our tribe that day to renew ourselves as adults capable of contributing to the tribe.
I will definitely consider putting that on the list.
He nods. I am not one to impose my cultures upon others, but since you are marrying my daughter...
Yeah, we plan to go on doing that after Barovia.
Some civilities must be had.
I am looking forward to having you as my father-in-law. And he just gives him a big shit-eating grin.
You have not earned that right yet.
Oh, but I will.
If it's anything like the first punch you ever threw at me, I think you have a lot of work to do.
I've grown a lot since then.
Not in stature, it seems.
Tall doesn't always mean good.
Calypso goes like, should I put that down in the notepad?
No.
But yes, the Gatorkin quarters. You feel kind of a chill in the air as the door opens and the shaman comes out. All the Gatorkin kind of just nod their head a bit at her presence and, respectfully salute to her.
Kanan moves out of the way so she can walk by. Hope the accommodations are of your liking.
She says no words, but instead just kind of slowly walks out of the room. True to what Odalia has said, she does not seem almost like she's all there.
Because she kind of looks like an alligator snapping turtle, my brain's just like she just opens her mouth and hisses. Doesn't talk, just hisses. Oh my god.
And Calypso just goes like, okay, well, that would be the Gatorkin quarters. If there's nothing else, I can show you to the rest of the place.
Will this take long? I actually have to get some stuff ready for the party.
Oh, no worries, Mr. Cannon. It won't take much longer. But speaking of the party, though, Miss Helena's been busy helping Paul with preparations for the food in that aspect as well, I believe.
Ah, yes, the churro cake. Ugh.
Yes, I hear it's very, very sugary.
Oh, God.
I'm sure you'll love it.
I need protein.
Oh, it's got plenty of that. Don't worry.
Aurora stops you and goes like, "Father, where will my cake be?"
When is your birthday?
And she just points up a claw and just goes, I actually don't know what it is on the surface world.
Okay, well,
She says, "So sometime in spring."
okay, then we'll consider the first day of spring your birthday.
Well, why can't I have a cake now?
Because it's not your birthday today.
So the human gets a cake and I don't?
Well, yeah, it's his day.
That's today's his special day.
I see how it is.
And you get a special day
It's not favoritism, Aurora.
in spring.
Your mom gets a special day, I get a special day. Kyle gets a special day, and you get a special day.
Odalia says, "Oh, and when is my special day?"
You never told me.
Or maybe you don't remember.
No, you actually didn't tell me.
She goes like, or did I?
You
Guess-
didn't.
Gaslight gatekeep, girl boss.
You didn't tell me. But I do have something for you at winter solstice.
Doesn't he already know? Doesn't he already know if he's lying or not, though, because of his spoon?
Yep, but this is for everybody else.
In any case, sorry, you will get your very own cake in the spring.
Alright, so it's like, I see how the favorite is.
Don't do that.
I see who it is. Odalia says like, I will take care of her, darling. Just keep going.
Yep, I'm going. Dragons. Ooh, excuse me.
Oh, Jesus.
Sorry. Ooh,
Oh, Jay.
sorry.
Jesus.
That came out of
Are you
nowhere.
that surprised?
Hey, baby.
Oh, wait, wrong floor. Ignore that. I activated the wrong floor.
I like how it said loading castle. I knew it.
Eureka's castle.
It even says it in the top left corner. Castle.
Wait.
So you castle.
We be flying all over this bitch.
Oh, okay.
Oh shit.
And you go into what looks like to be a small little arboretum, a little garden here, as you hear Lavinia speaks to Tifa and goes like, no, we're gonna need 2 bushels of that. No.
2 bushels of what?
Oh, hey! Look who decided to take up my little invite.
What are you doing?
What? We're just taking some of these lovely herbs to use for some of our craft.
Okay.
That doesn't sound suspicious at all.
What are you
What?
going to do with those herbs?
Help you all, of course. But since you're here, I'm glad, because I was beginning to think you wouldn't show after I extended that fun little invitation to you all.
Kanan's gonna get right in Lavinia's face. You're not planning anything, are you?
What? Planning what? If you're talking about that boy's birthday party, I am planning to help out.
No explosives.
You wanted fireworks.
Well, God. Fireworks are fun.
She looks at that Paul and say, did he not ask for fireworks? I mean, were you not all witness to that?
Fireworks are fine, just nothing beyond that.
All right,
You shouldn't
fine.
even be in charge of it.
She looks at you and just goes like, well, I mean, are you gonna have the orcs be in charge of that?
That's
Paul is going
just
to
go.
generate a fireball in his hand. I don't have to.
She goes like, whoa, 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 are you threatening me? Put that away.
No,
But, yeah, I'm pretty sure he's threatening her, but you know.
I'm pretty sure there are a lot more people that are more qualified to use fire than you.
Ouch.
Just please be on your best behavior, Lavinia.
I promise. But in the meantime, since you're here, would you like to have your test kit as I promised?
My what?
Did you all not get that private message I sent you all?
No.
Well, you guys have provided me with all sorts of samples. So why is he walking away from me?
Just what do you want me to do?
It's not you in particular, but you can be part of it. For those of you that care, if you could please come closer.
Tifa offered something else when we rescued her in terms of a weapon. So, and I also had another question for her of something to procure from Tifa.
Tifa says, like, well, of course, I'm always willing to help. I mean, you guys have such an amazing place here. As Lavinia just clears her throat and goes like, yes, Tifa, very lovely home. But more importantly, on to business here.
And I have business with her.
Now, as I said in my little message, you guys have provided me all sorts of good samples. And we do have samples from all sorts of different races and species living in this perfect little test chamber you call a homestead now. And I managed to make some special potions for you all out of it.
Wait, did you make potions out of parts from people living here?
Yeah.
With or without permission?
With permission. She takes out a little parchment. See? Signed waivers.
Kanan is going to bop her on the forehead.
Ow! That's where the money is. And she just looks at you and goes like, but whatever the case, here. And she hands you the first potion.
Oh, okay.
That looks strangely demonic.
Yeah, it's coming from... They look at everyone.
From where?
Well...
Lavinia?
Well, I mean, we had a recent devil visit us recently.
Did you get...
You don't.
I did not pluck anything. He used a spoon. The spoon was left behind.
We are going to keep this between us.
Yeah, maybe.
Oh, he's a devil. It's fine.
Okay, well, first of all, that's racist, but
She looks at you and goes like, not like that. What I'm saying is because he's a devil, it's going to prove useful for us, at least for this potion's sake. I call it the sight of sin.
Okay.
Now, this potion, when ingested, should give you the effects of if you had casted Detect Magic. And it's going to last you for 10 minutes. And let me tell you, you're going to have a hell of a time identifying magic and all sorts of things, too. And this is like my DM speak right now, but you also get advantage on wisdom insight checks while after drinking it. And she says, like, there may be a side effect here or two, but that's why it's a test kit. You guys are gonna help. You guys are gonna help me discover what the side effects are.
oh, it's one of these kinds of potions.
Yes.
All
Be
right.
sure to write down what the side effects are after you ingesting it. But here you go. Who wants to be the lucky holder?
I'm not touching that.
She looks at the three
I
of you
don't-
and it's like, well, don't volunteer all at once.
Roger's just like, I don't think my boy's gonna be happy if I drink something made out of his dad's spit.
She just looks at you and goes like, well, not if you say it like that.
The way you said that doesn't help. Like,
Just say it's an energy drink, sponsored by Dispater.
no.
She looks at Falmouth. Falmouth, I know you have my back. Would you like to be the lucky recipient?
No.
He looks at you and goes like, oh, come on. I worked hard on this one.
I believe you on that. But as I recall, you mentioned that I would not be benefiting from your little discount anymore. So, no.
Oh, this isn't for sale. She looks at you and goes like, oh, this isn't for sale. This is free. Like I said, this is a test kit. So in exchange for getting your guys' help from this, I'm giving all these away for free. I just need to know who's holding it.
Cannon's gonna roll his eyes. Ugh. Give it to me.
Sorry,
She
it's
says-
just the no.
She looks at you and goes like, there you go. I knew Kanan had my back.
Cannon is going to raise his hand as if he's gonna backhand her.
She goes like, hey, watch it.
You
And
and I
she
are gonna
hands
have
you
a
the side of
serious
sin.
talk later.
About what?
Boundaries.
And she just goes like, "Ugh, come on, I've been working on that. I mean, I have not been plucking any of your body parts.
Roger's gonna look at them and just be like, I will say that she at least said where it came from, so I can at least give her that much.
That
Pipa
reminds
says
me
like,
of-
oh, sorry, go ahead.
That reminds me of what business I have for Tipa, actually.
Tipa adjusts her glasses. Oh,
Magical lock.
oh yes, I can absolutely do that. Yeah, that's actually how I make my work sometimes around Ravenloft. You wouldn't believe how many people want magic locks nowadays. But it should be a very simple enchantment. I just need to know what kind you want and also how you want it set up. I can have it be by passcode, by handprint, or just good old magic signature lock.
I'll get back to you on the specifics on that.
Perfect. Lavinia just says like spoiled sport.
What, you think I'm going to tell you how to bypass it while you're standing right here? No thanks.
Sorry, bad enough that there's a secret room that I'm apparently not allowed in.
First, I'm
But-
going for secret room.
But all right, next one. She ruffles through her little baggie of potions, and the next one she brings out looks similar to what you've seen before in the Gatorkin villages. In fact, it's from the same bottle, it seems.
Roger's just gonna be like, not sure if I should be reading this as booze or poison.
Well, I've heard stories of the what do they call it? Moonshine that you had in the Gatorkin village, and it interested me how acidic the properties in that alcohol was. So I decided to play around with it a little, and decided to come up with something myself. Colloquially named as the one that smokes a lot called it Haint Hooch.
Pardon?
He called it Haint Hooch, the one that gives the tattoos. But in any case, when you drink this, you should become insubstantial for 1 minute.
So sort of like that one gas potion.
Essentially, you'll be able to go through any sorts of creatures and objects with ease. And in DM speak, if you drink this for 1 minute, you become insubstantial and can move through creatures and objects as if they were difficult terrain. If you end up inside of of an object, though, you'll be taking 1d10 force damage before being forced out.
Oh, okay, so we become an ethereal. Okay,
Yeah.
interesting.
Roger's
Now-
gonna squint and just be like, "Okay, but it has hooch in it. Is this gonna make you drunk?"
I assume so, or some kind of other side effect, but that's what you guys are for.
I
Mm.
mean, maybe Paul?
If Paul take it, but he might, given he'd be the best one for it.
But who wants to hold on to this one?
I'll take it. Okay, he's just
Good man. Good man. I'll be very careful with it, though.
why?
Well, the Gatorkin tells me that if it's anything like their formula, it's strong enough to probably strip paint off the walls.
Oh,
Oh.
okay.
Oh, Roger's just gonna shrug and just be like, "Yeah, Paul will be fine." He's just like, I've seen what this man drinks. It's fine.
Now, last one of the test kit that I'd like you all to try. This one, I got a little help from Miss, I believe, Bay?
Really?
And also a little bit from Sedna, too.
What is it exactly?
Tincture of Morning.
That sounds ominous.
So, when you I've noticed that we are, of course, in a land where you are fighting against vampires, and we all know how fun it is getting your mind controlled and charmed and all.
Kanan's gonna grimace.
Paul is
We-
gonna look over at Roger.
Yes.
No, knowing that and considering I need you all alive, this is a good countermeasure, I think. When you drink this, you should become immune to being charmed for about an hour.
Handy.
But
Definitely useful.
this one does have a side effect that I know about.
Mm-hmm.
Well, it like its name, when you drink it, you're gonna weep uncontrollably for about that 1 hour.
Well, that's
Mild.
yeah, but say it's not great, but it's
Now, there may be some additional side effects I don't know about, but this is the one that I do know about. We had the fun of trying that out. Now, who wants to carry this fun little tincture?
I mean, I guess if there's no other takers, I'll take it.
I always knew you were a man of science, Roger.
Oh, always.
See, she gives it to you. Now, I don't expect you all to do this for free, so I will, of course, pay you guys for your help in advancing the sciences.
You're gonna pay us for once.
Yes, of course. Tipa, too. Tipa goes like, me too? The way he goes like, well, yes, it's a joint venture now, friend. I'm glad you're back, by the way.
Oh, I see how this is.
Tipa goes like, I suppose I'll be helping out then. And then Lavinia looks at you, Kanan, and goes like, and don't worry, your boy will have his spectacular fireworks.
Good, and nothing else.
And nothing else.
Like we agreed upon.
Of course.
Out of character, didn't he also ask her to make like a specific like fizzy drink?
She did. Or he did, yes. Look.
Roger's gonna be like, I'm surprised you didn't ask for something that lets him blow fire. And then Roger's gonna realize what a bad fucking idea it was to say that out
Kane's
loud.
gonna slowly turn back to Roger like,
Just pretend I didn't say anything. I didn't say a
Lavinia
damn word.
rubs her scruffy chin. Well, there's an idea.
no!
No, he's 10.
Kane's gonna put up his finger like, no!
There you go. It's like,
No.
no!
The only way in which that would be safe is if it's just like illusion magic or something. Not kid can't blow actual fire. That would be bad.
She looks at you, Roger, and goes like, "Oh, that's baby talk. Who wants a potion that lets you breathe imaginary fire?"
Kane's gonna blow smoke in
No.
Lavinia's face. No.
I mean, he just says like, "Hey, this is a no smoking zone." They say, "But like you wanted me to make a fizzy drink for the kids, so I'm making it. But I mean, don't you want them to have a little fun? I mean."
I'm sorry, is turning into a dragon and fizzy drinks and stuff not fun?
She looks at Kane and was like, "Well, I'm not the dad, so it's up to
Fine!
him."
He's gonna throw his hands up. Fine. Do what you want.
Oh no, that's never give her carte blanche. She can't.
And she just says like, "Well, you heard the man."
What? I know, but like, I didn't mean to. I'm sorry.
Paul, you head over to the site of your mother, Skia, sitting on a table, having some tea and petting the spirit fox Jin.
You seem to have made a friend.
I think it's the other way around. This little guy found me. Is he one of yours?
I don't really like saying it like that.
You don't like saying that they're your pets?
They're friends, not pets.
Ah. Well, you've always been very gentle with them, my son. Well, he's a very cute one.
He's been very helpful, too.
I will say this is a very impressive place, my son. Oh, Mr. Kanan, hi.
Hi. Don't
You're
mind me.
finding that out, too.
Please give me a happy birthdays to your son. I wasn't sure I was invited, so I at least wanted to
Everyone
extend.
in the manor's invited.
Oh, are we?
Yeah.
Oh, that's good. I'll prepare my answers for the inevitable questions that people will have on why I have wings.
I don't think people really
I don't-
care, to be honest.
I don't think anybody's gonna say anything like
Yeah,
that.
and Kenny's just gonna, like,
She chuckles and goes, I've already gotten a lot of questions from the humans. A lot of them seem to think I'm a harpy.
oh yeah, they're humans. They're very inquisitive and don't know when to shut up.
It's all right. So long as many of them are behaved, I won't have to discipline anyone.
Great. Just appear
I
at the party.
don't want to know
Think-
what that means.
Well, your mother knows how to take care of herself, but if you're looking for your son, Mr. Kanan, he's over in the playground.
Wait, there's a playground?
She nods and gestures to this door. You open the door, and Calypso goes like, "Oh, you guys beat me to it." Yes, we decided that there's a lot of children here now, so they require a place of rest and relaxation away from the darkness of it all.
Is that Bobby Hill again?
Yes, you see some familiar faces. Yes, you see some familiar faces, as many of these are children that you rescued from the carnival. As you see, eating a little candy bar, he points towards you all and goes like, "Hey, it's the nice people."
Hey.
And you see
Nice.
Robbie waves at you and goes like, "Hey, mister."
Roger waves back and is just sort of like, oh, it's nice that they think of us as nice people now.
You see Kyle goes like, "Hi, Dad." He's standing on top of the slide.
Candace kind of smile and wave to him. Hey,
Hold on,
birthday
Dad.
boy. Okay.
And he like lunges forward on the slide and starts sliding on his belly down it.
Oh God.
And you see he goes, "Ow, ow, 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 ow." Oh, why does it burn like that?
Ken's gonna kind of look at his belly.
Ah,
Ooh. Let me get
it
you.
was fine when I was on my back.
You gotta put down a. You gotta have like a tarp or something under you.
Patricia over here, the little girl says like, "We tried warning him."
Let me see if I can. Is there anything on my person that can help with the pain? Nope. We're gonna have to visit Arnaud. Ah!
He looks at you and goes like, I'll be okay, Dad. It's just itchy."
Yeah, that's what I'm afraid of. And he's gonna pick him up. We're gonna go see Arnaud.
I could use magic also.
Magic doesn't always fix everything.
Robbie goes like, "Wait, that's your dad?"
Yeah. Candy's gonna.
And Robbie just goes like, "I didn't know he was a dragon kid."
Yeah.
Angelica over here just goes like, "He's not, Rob. Probably adopted or something."
Kanan is going to pick him up and he's gonna walk out of the room. Excuse me.
And Paul just goes like, "I'll be okay, Dad. Seriously."
No,
Paul?
Paul?
Oh, sorry, Kyle. But I wanted to talk to you actually, Dad.
About what?
He pulls you back on the playground. Can Monica come?
I don't see why not.
Why do you sound like that?
I just don't know her yet. That's all.
Well, this is a perfect chance to get to know her more.
I suppose so.
Without that guy watching over us all the time.
Well, he is only doing his job.
Why?
Because I'm not always here to watch you, and I asked him to look after you when you're not on manor grounds.
So you don't trust me?
It's not that I don't trust you. I don't trust the creatures that are surrounding the manor to not try and eat you.
We're fine. They don't even come near us, Dad. That's how much of a bad butt I am.
Cannon's just gonna give him like a deadpan stare.
What?
Listen,
Isn't this what you trained me for?
yes, but you still shouldn't just go rushing head into battle.
It's my birthday party, Dad. Can Monica at least be there with me at the head of the table?
Yeah, she can. That's fine. What are you seeing this girl? You have a crush on her?
No. Lie.
Lie.
Are you sure you don't have a crush on her?
Dad, whatever.
Okay. I mean, if you want her at the party, then yeah, I don't mind her being there.
Thanks, Dad. Oh, is the churro cake there gonna be there too?
Yeah, Paul's working on that cake.
Great. Because after my slice, I want you to have the first slice, Dad.
I will take a slice of the churro cake.
You see, he says like, don't forget to get the extra churros on top too.
Yep.
And I want to see you eat it.
Okay.
Thanks, Dad. And he hugs you.
He's gonna hug him back. Now, about that skin lesion.
I'll be okay, Dad.
Nope,
Ow.
nope, we're going.
Robbie just like kind of walks up next to you, just chewing on a candy bar.
Hello.
So like,
So
he looks at Kyle, then looks at you. So how did this work?
how did what work?
Kid's smart. Yeah.
You know, do you have like a dragon or human wife?
No.
Angelica's like, Robbie, leave him alone. What? I want to know.
He's
Kyle
not-
says, my mom's a gatorkin.
Oh no.
Just to make it even more confusing.
Robbie just scratches his head
This is
and
just
just
another
goes,
Paul situation.
just goes like,
What's a gatorkin?
he's like, huh, man, adult stuff is rough.
I love
Yeah.
this kid.
Yeah. He's gonna he's gonna whisk Kyle right to our nose medical infirmary.
Robbie just looks at you and just goes like, bye, Dragon Dad.
Bye.
Bye, Kyle's dad. Angelica just looks at Paul or you as you carry Kyle. Is like, Kyle, don't forget our meeting in the afternoon.
What meeting?
And Kyle
are they
just like,
talking
I'll be
about?
there.
What meeting are they
Kyle's-
talking about?
It's a secret, Dad. But I think I'm making some friends.
Oh, that's great. You definitely could use some more friends.
Kyle's just like, yeah. I mean,
What's wrong?
I don't know. It doesn't seem like Monica ever wants to hang with them like I do.
She might be shy.
Maybe.
Anyways,
But,
the skin lesion.
I'll be okay, Dad.
We are gonna get that fixed up for the party.
Meanwhile, Paul, you're talking to your mother, Skia, and she says, like, I think I saw your book reading friend over in that room as well.
Which one?
And Calypso comes out and goes, oh, that one? That would be the main library.
Paul is taking a sip of this tea that they're drinking, and it's just like, that didn't answer the question.
And she already points to this door.
I think he was asking which person you meant.
She looks at you and just goes like, the one that lives in your head.
Serafina?
No. Carol.
Charon.
Serafina goes, I'd sooner burn down that library.
Roger's just like, Seraphina, be nice.
Mm-hmm. Selma says, I have prepared a gift for your boy, by the way, Kanan.
Oh. What did you get him?
A haiku.
Hmm.
You got him a poem. Okay.
Yes. It is a tradition at my monastery to offer each other a haiku on our day of birth. I believe it will enlighten and also enrich his spirit.
I look forward to hearing it.
He nods. Yes. If you require me to provide food as well for this little potluck, I will do so.
Oh, I don't think that would be necessary, Soma. I just want you to enjoy the party.
I was told that it was a potluck, isn't it? I want to contribute.
It is a potluck, but I want you to relax because you've been working so hard and keeping me out of trouble. You know, even spirits need a day of rest, right?
I suppose so.
Besides, I got you
But
something for winter solstice.
and what would that be?
Don't worry about it.
I suppose I can really just look inside your head if I wanted to.
I mean, if you wanted to, but it would spoil the surprise.
This isn't something weird, is it?
No, why do you think I would give you something weird?
He brings back all the memories of the weird faces you've made at him. And it's just like, oh, lucky guess.
I think you will like this.
Well, if it's a nice bowl of rice and some boiled chicken, probably.
What is it with you on boiled rice and boiled chicken?
It's good. It's good protein for the soul.
Yeah, but it's got no seasoning in it.
It's just that's what makes it pure and perfect.
Now that's what makes it bland.
You bring your son over to Arno's medical bay, and because she's more experienced with human bodies, Tonya takes a look over him and says like, he should be fine. It's just a small little burn from sliding on that kind of metallic surface, I think.
Anything I should put on it?
No, just leave it alone for a bit. It should go back to normal on its own.
All right. Thank you.
And Kai just says, "Told you, Dad."
Kina's just gonna.
And Tonya says that, still though, adventurous little boys like you must be careful. Can't harm your body yet before it's had a chance to grow, you know. I heard that's how you stay short. And Kai just goes like, "Really, Dad?"
That's free.
And Tonya just winks at you. Obvious lie in your head, but you see she's having a little bit of fun with it.
Wait, hold on. What the fuck is this? We can reuse
What is what?
this. This is like a lunchbox. What the fuck? I can't open
I was like,
it's stapled together. Sorry, keep going, Max.
also, did you draw my DM cat?
I absolutely did.
Oh my god. I love that I look like chaos.
Yep.
As you should.
I got you some chicken. Yeah, but,
It's a boiled chicken
With rice.
with rice. Yes.
Ugh.
You're like, oh.
So I
sorry.
just thought for a second
But food
that
came and yeah. All right, keep going. Sorry.
I thought that Kanan was literally going to be like, I got you something for solstice, and it was like, what is it? And it just like taste.
A salt shaker.
He's not that
Calypso.
mean.
I feel like that'd be a Paul gift. Shit, Soma.
He's not that mean.
Calypso opens the door and he's like, "Have a look." You go in and you see Drakshara and also Charon in this grand library that's filled in a circular manner to the brim with books, with bookshelves that line up all the way to like 25-foot ceilings. Charon just says, "Yeah, I can die in here."
Enough books for you?
Drakshara says like, "Yes, I offered as a generous donation many of my personal collection as well."
Yeah, we appreciate it for sure.
Charon says like, "Oh yeah, this will do it." Also, you give any thought to joining our little book club, Roger?
Roger's
club?
just gonna chuckle and just be like, "Yeah, sure."
She looks over to you, Paul, and just goes like, "You don't remember the little book club we got going on between me and Roger and well, I think the third member could be your mother."
I had no idea, but that's really
There's
adorable.
also there's also a fourth member that wishes to stay anonymous, so I won't say who it is.
Who is it?
Did you not? Do you not know what anonymous means?
Not today.
Not today.
It's like, well, I suppose your boyfriend will find out once he comes to our first meeting. Yorkshire says that I think I will happily take my humble abode to be in here.
Oh, glad you have an area where you're quite happy.
Yes, I enjoy reading, very much so. Did so ever since I was in Lady Tiamat's court. Even though she says it doesn't prove useful for anything, I'd like to prove her wrong one day.
I think the majority of the world has proven her wrong multiple times over on that recount. No offense.
You are correct, young soul. You guys then hear a particular song playing from downstairs. Wait,
Yep.
is that the right song? I think this is the one.
Claire de Lune.
Yeah.
I hear nothing.
I hear something else.
Oh, now I do. It's just very quiet.
And you see Calypso goes like, "Oh, that must be a Lady Irina."
Nom nom nom.
Okay.
Sorry.
Well, Calypso says, "I think that's pretty much the tour. If you guys have anything else, please let me know." I suppose the only area left I didn't mention, because they kind of like to keep to themselves, are the Botanicus. They're staying out in the balcony on the second floor.
On the balcony?
They like to perch there apparently, and they said it's a good position, so they can act as sort of artillery guards, I suppose.
Okay. As long as they're happy with it.
Though I have been getting many requests for a meeting with you, Mr. Kanan, from their leader.
What for?
I think she just wants to talk. But it's up to you if you want to accept it or not. But I shouldn't be keeping you. You guys should go see to Lady Irina. I didn't even know she came back.
Can take a detour to the upstairs balcony. I'll catch up with you later.
We brought Faye back with us, right? Just
Yep.
to check. Okay. Roger's gonna just be like, "Have you seen Faye?"
No, actually. But maybe she's just in her room.
Okay. I want to keep an eye on her while she's here. I mean, we're all going to be trying to, but we had a bit of a rough time with our mother, and she's not doing too hot.
Oh well, I'm sure we'll be able to find her. Think she still has all the cats.
Oh, the
They're
cats are
eating
still
the
around.
dogs. They're eating the cats.
All right.
You make a small detour to the balcony cannon, and you're met with some Botanicus guards guarding the way before they let you pass.
Gonna look down at the balcony.
From above, behind you, against your neck, you just hear, "Hello."
Hello?
And you see hanging upside down is Echo.
He'll turn around and lean against the balcony.
She transforms back to her regular form and just says, "I'm glad you heard about my invitation."
I can't be here for long. I'm needed elsewhere, but what did you need?
Well, just a small gesture of thank you for providing my people with a temporary means to satiate our hunger. We've decided to officially become the artillery guards for this homestead.
Oh, that's greatly appreciated.
Our previous employer seems to be getting cozy with you as well, but they don't seem to be interested in working with us further.
Well, I can't do much about that, but is there something else that you need?
Yes, some
Horseback?
housekeeping.
Uh,
That
Housekeeping?
that vampire you're keeping out in the yard. Should we be concerned?
As far as I recall, no.
May want to do something about that.
Why, what's wrong?
Well, your house is your business. We are simple guests. But a giant ogre guarding the front door and a vampire just wandering around in the yard doesn't exactly scream welcome for new folks.
I see. I will definitely consider that.
Sorry, should we dress up as little bellhop? Like,
She says, and I hear you've gotten one more child.
you can
Yes.
say it like that.
Why do you wish to know?
I just like a family man.
I'm sure lots of people like family men.
How's your magic been doing?
It's slow, but it's progress. And he sums up like a little like ball of light.
Good. I was afraid you were going to become terribly boring when you said you lost it all, but I knew there was a little spark in there somewhere. Still, I could smell it.
It's nice that you only have interest in me because of my magic. That
Oh,
really sets the tone.
I mean, there's other desirable parts of you.
Yeah? Like what?
She just kind of uncomfortably gets really close to you. Well, if you want to find out, I could help smoothen out those edges in your magic circuits.
Tempting, but I want to live. And he gently pushes her away.
Suit yourself.
Look out, Kanan. She's gonna smooth out your dick. You're not gonna have any weird dragon nubs on your dick anymore, Kanan. Watch out.
Like I said in session text chat, Odalia is canceling pitch senses are tingling.
Dahlia is somewhere like, I feel like I need to kill somebody. I don't know why.
After that, you join up with your friends on the first floor as you try and see to where Irina is. You guys are brought to the main staging area that Calypso mentioned from before.
Oh,
Okay.
Wee!
Zoom!
we've been traveled through walls.
And Kanan, you see Lady Ashvala still dutifully standing there.
Katie's gonna look at her and he's like, have you been standing there the whole time?
Before I was a general, I was handmaiden to Lady Tiamat herself, young prince. This is merely one of the few things that are expected of a servant like me.
Go get yourself something to eat and go sit.
I've eaten plenty, but thank you for your concern.
That's not a request.
A handmaiden does not simply take a load off unless her lord does so first.
As your prince, I am ordering you to take a break.
Very well, my prince.
Kanan says, I am OSHA certified.
What?
This is a union contract.
She goes. She goes inside
Look,
and sits down on the couch.
Look, man, I work at a grocery store, okay?
Sona turns to you and says, like, it's a Tiamat thing, Kanan. Just, I'm surprised she's holding up very well considering how violent the separation was.
How are you holding up?
I'm okay, I think. The Volpine and I have been getting along quite well, actually.
Oh,
I think
really?
there's lots of things we have in common. But Lady Ashvala was a noble in Lady Tiamat's court even when I was there, so seeing her fallen from grace a little, it's off-putting.
Can happen to the best of us, I guess. But the important part is, how are you adjusting?
I think I'm doing better. Trying not to think about it too much, but kind of miss having my human body, to be honest, but can't do anything about it now.
Well, maybe Bahamut could possibly do something about that.
I doubt he'll cast his gaze upon someone that used to work against him.
If he casts his gaze on me, I'm sure he could possibly look at someone.
Well, I did kill you, so that makes things a little more awkward on my end, I think. But I'll be okay, Kanan.
Well, just the thought is there, and I could probably put in a good word for you the next time I see him.
Sure. Just, if he wants to smite me, just give me at least 3 days heads up, yeah?
I don't think he's... do you coming to the party?
Sure.
What's wrong?
Nothing, just thinking about Kezia.
Well,
I have a lot of explaining to do to that kid once I come back.
we'll worry about that another time.
But as far as Paul goes, you know, I never thought you'd be hanging around with a human after, you know.
Oh, he's technically not a human.
I know, but still. After what happened to you, I figured you'd be disgusted with them.
At first I was, but weirdly enough, I think my son has kind of gotten me to have second thoughts about my hatred towards them.
It's good.
There's some good ones, there's bad ones, but I guess you gotta take the good with the bad.
I'm glad to hear things are better for you, Kanan. I still got some. Wow, what? Why?
Shrine, what the fuck?
That was not me.
That was absolutely
You know
you.
that. You know that,
That was
as well as I
absolutely
do.
you.
It was not me.
Gaslighting.
Gaslight, gatekeep, girl boss out here tonight.
Uh, you guys enter the main staging area as Calypso goes, we're thinking this is where we're going to have the birthday party.
Certainly is spacious.
Yep. Gonna have it all set up by tonight. Their dining room is gonna be on the bottom right of our homestead, where we have a big cafeteria, and then afterwards everyone's gonna come in here to dance and have fun.
This is good. I think everybody is going to need a break with all the shit that's gone down.
Yes, yeah. Oh, there's Irina. I don't recognize the other man though.
Is that Ismark?
I think that is his mark.
Who the Winston, stop!
After so long, you guys are reacquainted with Ismark. He smiles as he stands up, and you see he has a crutch now, and one of his legs is missing
Oof.
from the carnival attack, as you remember. Hey, you all. Welcome. Or I suppose I'm the one that should be welcomed.
Yeah, you're welcome.
It's been a long time.
Yeah, sure as hell has.
How
You
long
all-
exactly?
Sorry, say again, Mel?
How long exactly?
Man,
Not since Valaki.
many months now, it seems. You all look different.
Yeah. We've been through some things.
He looks at Paul specific. Very different, actually.
Nice
Yeah.
to see you too.
And what happened to the fifth guy?
Ken's just gonna look away.
I see.
Yeah.
Well, I suppose it is still good that most of you are here. I didn't expect there to be any kind of losses. Thank you, though, for doing your jobs and escorting my sister.
Of course.
Irina seems to keep playing the piano with a kind of a long distance stare in her eyes.
Irina, are you okay? You seem off.
Irina.
Irina?
Sister. Oh, sorry. Just wanted to focus. It's my sorry. We've got some news. I suppose an announcement, sort of.
What
So,
kind of announcement?
so like we originally planned, you got it to Kresk. It's definitely safer there than being at Valaki or in Barovia. Again, I thank you for that.
I wouldn't necessarily say that, considering the mayor there seems to be metaphorically in bed with Strahd. So I don't think that's quite accurate to say.
Yeah.
We are tending to that. That's actually a part of the deal that we've come to.
The deal.
With whom?
The mayor of Kresk has ways of shielding those from Strahd's eyes. And he's willing to take Irina on in a permanent basis on the condition that some arrangements are made.
What kind of arrangements?
Marriage.
Excuse me?
If she was to marry a new noble looking to make established ground in Kresk, then the mayor has agreed to take her under his wing, so to speak, and keep her away
Who?
from Strahd's eyes forever.
So you're going
Who
to.
is this noble?
Well, some blonde lad, as far as I know.
Oh, God.
Who?
Wait, hold on a minute. Some blonde new fella in Crest, you say?
Think his family name was Veda, served the sort.
Roger's
Kenneth's
gonna look
going
over at
to.
Irina and just be like, "Well,
No.
Irina, you know what? You'll never have kids. That's it."
You joke with her, but her eyes lay downcast at the piano keys.
Wait, wait.
So you're.
Y'all aren't seriously considering this, right?
Ismark says that I know it's a terrible thing to ask, but this is the only way she'll be safe from now on.
So you're gonna
Quite frankly,
force her into marriage.
Isn't he already
He's engaged
married?
already.
Yeah, I was about to
He
say,
he was, but
what that fast was?
I heard there was some sort of mental breakdown. I don't know the details.
Which one?
I just know that the Vedas boy is up for grabs. I saw an opportunity to keep my sister safe, so I took it.
Is Mark, you
Without
home?
consulting your sister when it's earning her future wedded life.
I did discuss it with her
Before or
After the fact.
after?
before I accepted. Yeah. Irina
Okay,
remains eerily quiet.
Irina, what's going on?
Can I roll insight?
Yeah.
He's also gonna look at Ismark and be like, one, that boy's my ex. Two, that boy's gay as hell. Three, that boy's family has a price on my head.
You don't sense lies coming from Ismark. In fact, you see he genuinely cares about his sister. I know it's not the best. But if it's between that and an eternity of having to run from a vampire, I think this is much preferable.
And what about what
I
she
taught
wants?
Irina works up the courage and starts speaking. You you all have done a lot for me. When you didn't need to and didn't even know me. More than once I've gotten you all into trouble.
And you've also gotten us out of trouble a couple times too.
But I look at everything we have here, everything you guys have built, the lives you have waiting outside this place, and you know, I've had a reoccurring nightmare. It's the same one every time. Your faces are different, but your roles are the same. There's a paladin, a cleric, wizard, someone that's the glue to it. All of you.
Damn, dude, just say Bard.
I I always end up seeing them cut each other down one by one. In another, I'm the one that kills them. And sometimes they all just get decimated all at once. I've been thinking about it a lot lately, so much so that I haven't gotten much sleep. But I don't want any of that to come true. And if it means I have to be shacked up with someone in a political marriage, then so be it.
You have a right to happiness, just as
How do
everybody
you
does.
how do you even know they're going to keep their word about this?
Because I trust my brother.
It's
He
not your brother we're
Does
Roger.
worried
he have
about.
proof?
It's not your brother we're worried about. It's the people he's trusting to take care of you.
You know as well as we do that your brother has not been privy to a great number of things that we have found out about Barovia in general,
And about you
and
as a person.
the people involved in all of this specifically. Not to mention, you've had these recurring dreams. That's great and all. But have those dreams been us? Or just people like us?
Roger.
Yeah.
I'm starting to remember them all. I don't know if it's because that woman touched me, but each and every night I dream about them. Each different cycle. Each and every person I've bonded with. And in the end, it all ends the same. And they joined a little ghostly procession of specters marching towards Strahd's castle. And the cycle repeats again.
You really have no faith in us, do you?
It's not that.
Then what is it?
I don't want to lose you guys too.
How do you know that what you're doing right now isn't going to be the catalyst for what you've been dreaming?
Think about it like this. By your logic, no matter what happens, this is all doomed to fail, right? We
Mm-hmm.
don't fix it. We don't fix Strahd. Everything resets. So you could, you know, go into hiding, which just means it's going to take longer for Strahd to find you because you know he ain't going to stop. And be miserable. Or you can be with people that care about you, want to keep you safe, fight tooth and nail for you, teach you how to cook eggs, and just hope for the best. I don't know, hope. Even if things feel like it's never going to pan out all right, living with a bit of hope seems like it'd be better than living miserable just waiting for the end.
Roll for persuasion.
Find where my thing's on this.
Yo, that's
Fancy dice.
Nice
fancy.
dice. She looks at you and goes, I mean, I haven't given up on making this nightmare go away forever, but without me, you guys stand a better chance.
Oh, that's bullshit.
You've seen it before. Strahd at any time is able to just take over my mind.
Yeah, and
As long-
Strahd has a great
He
time
can
fucking with us anyway. Like,
he can do it to any of us.
But I'm the only one he actually cares about.
no, but we're entertainment. He wants you, but we're entertainment. But you know, I have to ask a question here. If he can take over your mind at any point, why ain't he got you yet? What's stopping him?
I don't know.
I think that's something we ought to probably figure out, right? I mean, you think he wants to just keep dragging this out when he could get you anytime? He could have you anytime? Doesn't
Ismark
that seem a
says
little
that
weird?
Ismark says that I don't want to drag this out just on the off chance that Strahd might have something planned for you all. Is it ideal? No, but we made a promise, she and I, to our father, the burgomaster, that we'd keep her safe.
And you really think this is going to keep her safe?
It will at the very least keep her safe for quite a long time.
And then what?
How do you even know that?
I've seen the man's methods work before. He will keep her hidden. For some reason, the man has a way of keeping things hidden from Strahd's recognition and scrying eyes.
And how much is he hiding from you?
I've had the ravens look into him. He's a greedy man, but he's at least clean.
The man runs a town that had a cult in it that regularly, like,
Sacrificed people and used them to create their wine. So, can you really say that he's a that above board?
I was gonna say, clean seems a little.
I'm not asking for saints. I'm just asking for safe domain for my sister. You guys have
Yet
a good thing going on here, I will admit. But it is a recognized location that Strahd already knows and have already established that he will send things here if he wishes.
compared to an already established town in his domain,
You guys are not from here. I would not expect you to understand. But I at least ask you all to trust as her brother. I'm trying to look out for the best for her.
I trust that you have that intention, but I still believe you are making a grave misjudgment in terms of who to trust with her safety.
Exactly.
You all
And
have been
given the
very.
fact that literally, okay, you know what? I'm gonna let me just lay this one out on you for a minute too. This family, one, has a price on my head, and two, my mother was working close with them, and she literally tried to poison all of us. You think that this is a safe place?
He looks at you and goes like, that familiar relation is not of concern to the deal I have with the mayor.
What other options have you looked into before you landed on this one?
There was Valaki, but he looks to his missing leg. That didn't exactly work out.
And who set up this arrangement for Lord Vedis? For him to suddenly have an engagement that has been broken. This reeks of Emma Cunningham.
He looks at you all and goes, actually, I'm the one that set it up.
Who introduced you by chance?
He's an old acquaintance, the burgomaster.
Who is.
Our father.
I think
The
he's asking for
acquaintance.
his name.
He looks at you all and goes like, Burgomaster Jones from back in Barovia.
No,
No,
meaning that the acquaintance.
the name of the acquaintance.
No, he's basically explained that he was an old acquaintance of the mayor. Sorry, I mispraised that. So the burgomaster is an old acquaintance of the mayor.
Oh, so just the mayor is the
Yeah.
acquaintance we're talking about. Okay, all
Yeah.
right.
Here's my other concern. You've mentioned that he is greedy, that the Ravens have discovered this. What's to say that once he does have Irina with him, he won't see an opportunity for a better deal to curry favor with Strahd and turn her over? You've said he's greedy and ambitious. This would be the ultimate way of getting in good forever for him.
Because I have a way of making sure he keeps up his end of the bargain.
And what's that?
Your mind kind of starts feeling itchy for a second, Paul, as he takes out what looks to be a small parchment scroll. You'll recognize your father's seal on it immediately.
Motherfucker.
What is that?
A soul binding contract.
Why?
To ensure that he doesn't try and cheat his way out of this deal for my sister. In exchange, my soul goes into his employ.
He made
Okay.
a literal deal with a devil.
Okay, well, first of all, that was a dumbass decision. Second of all, did you ever consider talking to the people who've been helping with your sister all these months that might have some more context about everything going on?
You're quite on the move. I couldn't exactly make contact until you were at Kresk. Until then, I've been recovering from my injuries with the Ravens.
And how did you get in touch with the Spader?
That is a good question.
He grimaces. I made a blood contract. Then beckoned him for aid.
Paul is going to immediately pull up his arm with the fucking wristband and just go, Dad?
Roger's going to look over at Paul for a second and be like, I guess that was a working date.
Then you hear a voice from behind. Barovia's hope.
Yeah, we sure are.
You see the Were Raven leader of the Ravens behind you, along with some familiar faces as well.
This is a stupid damned decision.
You see a lady and Caw at his side, as the Were Raven leader says, I see Ismark has apprised you of the current plan.
Yes, and it's a stupid ass decision.
Yeah, this isn't a plan.
This is a fool's gambit.
And yet, the best chance we have right now.
No, it really isn't.
Have you even considered talking to us?
He looks at you and goes, like, talking with you would mean compromising the plan, to which Strahd might also learn of it if he were to manipulate your minds.
You mean like you're doing now?
Well, I mean, the plan's done.
It's amazing how much success we've had and how little you trust us to actually get things done. I
Yeah.
am insulted.
Irina just says, guys,
No, 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 no.
Falmouth.
We keep on doing things,
Falmouth.
dancing to their tune, and
Falmouth.
you still don't trust us.
Falmouth. It's okay.
Trust goes both ways. They expect us to trust them, but they have no faith in us. Fuck them.
Irina closes her eyes and she seems like she's trying her best to hold it together. It's a big day for Kyle, right? You guys should go enjoy yourselves. We'll continue talking about it another time.
Roger's gonna put a hand on her shoulder. He's not gonna say anything. Just support.
Paul is going to look over at Caw. You cannot say this is a good idea.
Caw.
I know it's not the only idea.
Caw. The Were Raven leader continues. Based on what we've learned, it's probably the safest way for her.
And let me guess, you're not gonna tell us what you've learned.
It would be safer that way, yes.
But you don't want to know anything we've learned either.
We would appreciate the recon intel, but if you wish to keep it close to the cuff, I would understand why.
But you're not gonna take the time to ask, is what I'm getting at. You're operating
You're
based on your own intel, but you are not stopping and even asking us if we know anything.
you are her bodyguards, and you have done well by that. But the planning of these operations go to the Ravens, as we have done many
Oh,
times in the
so
past.
you don't hold on. So we're just bodyguards, even though he's gonna gesture around all this. And on top of that, you don't even consider that we could be a source of information. You are literally a network of people who share information to combat Strahd and to protect that girl. And you don't think that the four people that have been around her, with her, and housing her for the last several months wouldn't have some insight that you might be interested in? Or maybe have had some experience with her that you weren't privy to?
Mr. Roger, I'm going to be frank with you. After the turbulent emotional state and also actions that members of your group have performed, it was uneasy for us for a long time to be trusting you with anything.
So you're gonna judge us based on us of having some emotional problems and gonna ignore the outcome.
One of you set fire to an entire carnival and put you all up as wanted fugitives. He even ripped off his own wings. And another of you not only is the spawn of an archdevil, but apparently has gone so far as formed an alliance between said archdevil and also Tiamat,
Well, first of all, that's racist.
who, as far as we've been informed, has some sort of secret relation with Strahd.
And second of all, where is Irina? She's here and she's safe. She's not in Strahd's hands. And I want to ask you the same question I asked her. If he can take over her mind at any given time, then why the fuck hasn't she walked out that door in the middle of the night and left? Why is she not at his castle? Why is she still here? Think you can answer those questions?
Because Strahd is a cat that likes to play games. You,
Yeah, everybody keeps saying that.
we don't know what his machinations are, but we are trying to find out. But in
Do
the
you think that
meantime,
maybe that would be something that you ought to figure out beforehand, especially before moving her if she's been safe in one spot?
Miss Irina, do you believe that this is a bad proposal then? I think that after learning that I am an amalgamation of so many dead people, and not only have people died for me, but have died consistently for me in endless cycles, knowing that each and every time I've probably become close friends
Sean,
and companions with them.
just a smidge.
After knowing all of you and knowing what you stand to lose if you were to die, I don't I don't want to do it anymore.
It sounds like by the logic everyone's going with here, We're all going to die anyway. I mean, that's an inevitability in the end, but you know what I mean. Because you're all taking on the concept that that's it. There's nothing that can be done because this has happened over and over again. And so just give up, right? How do you know that hadn't happened before?
The Were Ravens replied, "That is not our stance. No, surrender is not the plan. But safety is the plan. Whatever Strahd may be planning, it involves the girl. And if the girl is in this much of a hotspot situation, we'd rather have her hidden away from Strahd's view."
With a well known noble in a town that supposedly can hide her, that has known cult activity and other nonsense in it.
I'm told that you took care of the cult problem.
Yeah, I'm saying they've had a long standing cult issue there. Well, one, I don't think us wiping out most of them is going to do the trick.
Options are not always going to be 100% in our favor. But we chose this path because it is the opportunity that's been allowed to us based on the circumstances of what your group has done.
Oh, so it's our fault now.
No, but we can be opportunistic about it. That blonde lad, the Vedas boy, is in an emotionally erratic state and is in need of a way to prove himself to his family and also to his standing with the Cunningham family. With that, we were able to at least easily convince him into this deal. As for keeping his end of the bargain, Ismark has already shown you the Giaz scroll. We make sacrifices for this mission. I have lost more than people than I would ever dare want to. But the Ravens have stood strong after all these losses, and it is because we are willing to sacrifice what many others were not willing to.
Do you know why we have this place here? Do you know why we have these people here? It's because we're not willing to sacrifice. We don't give up and let our numbers dwindle. We don't leave people behind.
And
Hell,
if you
even
were
with
not
this conversation here, I wouldn't leave you behind.
and if you were not given the choice,
If I was not given a choice, well, that ain't a choice.
if you had no choice but to either leave someone behind for the purpose of saving the many,
What did I just fucking say?
when that hard decision presents itself to you, Mr. Roger, I can only hope that you'll be ready to make it. Such a choice has been presented to me and my people all the time. And in a war against Strahd, though I make despicable decisions that would make others hate me, it is necessary. We are not fighting against some normal man, some logical human that you can be reasoned with, but an immortal demigod vampire that has taken a run about this place for eons, so much so that the gods have decided to punish him by caging him in here with the rest of us animals.
So, I'm coming back, but here's something you may not have considered. By taking her off the board, by hiding her away in a place where Strahd supposedly can't see or reach or anything, what do you think is going to stop him from tearing through the entire country on a rampage with nothing to stop him?
We have a contingency for that.
Oh bullshit! He
Uh,
tore you to shreds the last time you did that.
How do you have a how do you remotely have a contingency plan for Strahd tearing through this country when oh
You've had your heroics,
You've
but we have
sacrificed the paladins. You've sacrificed damn near everything. You have almost nothing to use use against him. And if he goes onto a rampage because he can't see his daughter, what do you think is actually going to happen?
We've
You have
had
nothing to
one,
give them.
Mr. Fulmouth. We have a contingency in place. And though you've had your heroics around Barovia making a name for yourself, the Ravens have been working underground. You will not be apprised of such things, but we have a plan.
Just to clarify, a quick question.
Your job was to keep her safe and to continue keeping her safe, and you have done so expertly. But now that she is in Kresk, we advise you to leave things to our hands.
No, I just want to.
So I guess we should just kill ourselves.
No, I want to clarify a quick question here. You're talking about having a contingency plan. Why do I have a feeling that said contingency plan is just to take it out on your own terms, reset the cycle again? You're willing to sacrifice everything.
Except yourselves.
No, it sounds like that's their last move.
You see, as this loud conversation has been happening, you see Kyle wander up to you, Kanan. Dad?
Ken's gonna slowly turn around looking at him.
Is what I'm hearing true? Is Irina going away?
I don't know.
But she can't go. She has to come to my birthday party.
Apparently, she has to go because of her stupid brother.
You can't. You're not gonna let her go, are you? Dad?
He's just gonna give him a very sad look.
Dad? Say something.
She's in an arranged marriage now, so there's nothing I can do.
What's that mean?
It means her brother has arranged her to be married to a man that she doesn't really know in order
Well,
to keep her safe.
that's stupid. How does that work?
I don't know. But there's nothing I can do about it.
You're heroes. You can do anything, right? You need me to take him off your hands?
What?
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to laugh. It's just that my brain heard that as Kyle saying that. Like, you
He's
need
like,
me to take him out, Dad.
I can hit him really hard, Dad.
And Kanan is gonna kneel down to Kyle. He's gonna give him the biggest hug that he can muster. And he's just gonna say, go with Sona. I'll see you at the party.
Okay. You can't let her go, Dad, okay? I don't want to lose any more family.
He'll just quietly wave.
Meanwhile, the Were-Raven looks to you, Roger, and you can roll an insight check here. That was so close to a nat one. So close. You look at him and you study his expression, and this is a man that you recognize, true to your words, has had to make the ultimate sacrifice and has done it many times when things go too dire in order to reset everything or to spare certain lives.
That's it, isn't it? That's your plan. That's your contingency. Blow it up before he does. If it comes right down to it. Which that isn't a solution either. That's just literally doing exactly what he's doing.
That's surrender and just patting yourself on the back, acting as if you didn't surrender.
Exactly.
He looks at you and just says, "We've had a contingency. It is not what you're thinking of."
What's the contingency?
And then you hear a voice behind you, Kanan. Give me a sec. Really hope the token is not borked. If it is, I'm gonna be mad. And he says, self-righteous as ever, I see.
You ever shut up?
Kanan's gonna immediately turn and he's gonna throw a fist.
Go ahead. This is why I give everyone unarmed strike. Because people like punching things in D&D. That is a 20. Yep, that hits. You punch him across the face, and he just says, it's stronger than I thought it'd be. Maybe you grew some balls while I was away.
What are you even doing here?
The Were Raven says that he works with us.
Oh, fuck you guys. Why is he here?
As I said, he works for us.
Is he your contingency plan?
He and Irina have been in close contact, and yes, they are part of the contingency plan. Well, long time no see. I see you guys got a bigger place for yourselves. Less haunted than before. What? No one's happy to see me?
No.
I'm more angry at the fact that we are constantly being expected to tap dance to this fucking asshole's manipulations. He's demanding that we trust him and trust every decision he fucking makes, and he isn't willing to trust us with jack shit.
Despite the fact that we're the ones that are running all over Barovia.
Risking our necks.
Irina says that the truth then. Okay. I mean, technically I did tell you guys the truth, but your memories were wiped, so I guess this is
Oh,
the truth again.
You wiped our memories?
I'm sorry. What?
The Were Raven says, I would have preferred if you not brought that up, Miss Irina, but yes.
Which just makes it us wonder, why should even trust you anyway, or no trust that you have what's in her best interest, or anyone's.
They're just there
Victor
to
looks
save
at
their
Irina and
feathers.
say that again, Mel.
They only care about saving their own feathers.
Victor looks at Irina and goes like, told you they freak out. Or it just grimaces and says, Victor's been a double agent for us, working under Strahd ever since he got offered the deal back when we were in Valaki.
Yes, we know. This was mentioned to us, that whole thing with the bone grinder. We know about this part, at least.
Well, the thing is, it's escalated. The idea was that Victor was going to infiltrate them and give us information when he could. and in time turn the tide when we need it against Strahd and find out what his weakness is.
And we're perfectly fine with this, and that he totally is fine not being influenced by Strahd whatsoever, despite the fact that Strahd apparently can just take over people's minds and is, you know, scary enough to just send shivers down everybody.
Victor says that, which is why I don't generally try to communicate unless I absolutely need to. But with recent news, what do you know? I absolutely need to. So I need you all to gather around, because Papa Victor's got a story for you all. And he looks at everyone generally and preferably without prying eyes. He looks at like the little bits of civilians and Gatorkin littered around the place.
Paul is going to go over to Ismark and just hold his hand out. Give me the scroll.
He'll see you, goes like, why?
Because I'm going to read it.
All right. And he hands it over to you. Well, Calypso says, I'm sensing privacy is wanted. Should I evacuate the room?
You can clear the room, or we can move too.
I'll clear the room. Come on, Yuri. Time to sleep somewhere else. Lady Ashvala looks over to you, Kanan. Prince, do you require me to leave?
You may go.
Hmm. She nods her head respectfully and leaves in a regal-like manner. And you see a particular skull on the top of the room, Roger.
Yeah, no, I noticed that.
Do you leave it there?
Oh, he's leaving it there.
All right. The door closes as Victor continues. Oh wait, Yudi's still here.
You must
It's
say
okay.
Judy's just hanging out, like, hey guys, how's it going?
He's like, "What's up?" Victor looks to you all. So, as you probably remember, I've been assigned by Strahd to guard that woman. The masked one. The charmer, that you remember.
Yeah, the one who can force our souls out of our bodies with a touch.
Yes, well, she's, I would describe as probably even more of a VIP to him than she is. And she points to Irina.
I mean, he did say that if we were ever near that woman again, he would kill us. Even though
Yep.
she sought us out.
Can I just say that Roger, during all of this, is going to have a hand in his coat?
Okay. Were you gonna pull out a Glock?
Oh no, no, but he's using something, but it's not a
Okay.
Glock.
And Victor just says, "How much do you guys know about Strahd? His whole deal. More than what we've been told by Blondie over there."
He gave his whole life story to Roger.
To all of us, really.
Hates Barovians. That's for damn sure.
Right. Because of what it did to him and to his family.
According to
he wasn't
him.
exactly- I mean, he wasn't exactly a benevolent ruler himself, even before that whole thing. So
Yeah.
Well,
Again, not saying that the guy's a good guy, nothing like that. Just putting that out there.
well, that's only brushing the surface. That tome you have, He looks over to Kanan.
What about it?
What does it tell you so far about what Strahd is? What his life is like?
Don't know. Honestly, don't care.
Hmm. Well, there was one particular person that Strahd cared for more so than his own life back then. Name was Natasha. Well, Natasha on the books after they eloped. But the official name is Tatiana. Now, I don't know the exact deep details of it, but this is what I found out personally by raiding his little archives. The girl's family was very close in bed with the Tsareviches. So to a point where he pretty much fell madly in love with her, and from what I read, the feeling was pretty mutual. Except she was to be married to his brother instead of her. Or, sorry, instead of him. So, fast forward a bit, and for whatever reason, it was told that Strahd had assassinated his brother in his sleep and tried to make away with Tatiana until he was gunned down by the militia and was designated to be hanged in wide view of Barovia as a symbol and sign of the corruption of the Tsarevich family, which coincidentally enough, gave them enough of a reason to start killing every member of the Tsarevich family when they had the chance. And for whatever reason, I don't know how, Tatiana's alive.
Is she that masked woman then?
He nods, and the perspective of the camera moves away from you all to outward bound in the special room kept by Tatiana within Strahd's castle. She takes off the mask and tries to view herself in the mirror, only to see nothing in return. As the narration from Victor continues, so whenever you tell someone that you love them forever and you want to be with them forever, usually you don't mean it literally. But in Strahd's case, I guess he found a way to make it literal. Regardless to say, Tatiana wasn't exactly happy with that arrangement. And as far as I know, she hasn't spoken to him for a very long time. Going so far as to even scratch out her own throat and vocal cords, and denying herself her vampiric regeneration so that she doesn't ever have to speak to him. You see, in the image of Tatiana against the mirror that she can't see, she takes off the bandagings on her neck to reveal various scratch and cut marks that cut deeply into her vocal cords, preventing her from speaking. The door then opens as you see Strahd enters. He holds in his hand what looks to be a small sheet of paper. He walks up to her And you see by his cadence and his movement, he moves with a gentleness not seen before when he interacts with anyone else. He puts the parchment in front of her. She only takes a moment to scan it, not making eye contact with him, as he lets out a small voice. It's the song that you used to play for me. Do you remember? She doesn't respond, only parsing through it with her fingers. Tatiana, you may hate me. You are alive to hate me. Our daughter is alive, though she hates me too. You cannot tell me that I'm wrong for wanting to give us eternity. After what was done to you, what they did to us. Very well. But just remember this. All of this, everything that I have done to sow despair deep within the roots of this land, the dark powers that gave us this new eternal life. What is any of it if you will not simply just look me in the eyes once more? As he begins to leave, as he gets to the door, his eyes widen as he is shocked to hear a voice reply in return. Scratchy, but recovered now. It seems as if Tatiana allowed herself to regenerate just for this one moment. As she says, "That's not our daughter." And you are not the man I fell in love with. You gave us eternity, but to what future? All we have now is the present. He looks choked up for a second, but you see his eyes renewed and just burning vigor in his eyes as he says, "Do not worry, my love. Caged though we may be, Borovia's new heroes will give us hope." And it cuts back to Victor, who continues to gesture with his fingers and explain. He's planning to break the cage open on this place. And she's the vocal key to it all. As far as motivation goes for Strahd and why the gods cursed him here, she's pretty much the key center of it. And all the dark powers want is to keep this plague going by using her against Strahd. When what Strahd wants is to turn the dark powers' strength against themselves and use it as a beacon to break open this entire cursed prison so that he can be free to roam about in the outside world.
Well, I mean, he kind of told us that much.
He didn't tell you how. Whenever you decided to try and strike Strahd, what happened?
Well, each
See,
time you tried to attack him, he would always just rebuff you and knock you away. I recall that much.
but for any other fight, say your blade does connect with him, what have you seen happen?
He just heals. As if nothing happened.
A vampire doesn't heal that fast and that often, and not in that way. I figured it was a little weird, so I decided to do some studying, and it's so much worse than you could ever imagine. Have you ever heard of the Heart of Barovia?
No, considering we're new to this land, relatively speaking.
It's a thing inside of Strahd's castle. A giant heart that pumps with power and souls. Those robbed from the reincarnation cycle. Those that died and are now found without souls. All of it feeds through the heart of Barovia. A gift granted unto him by the dark powers for his service. Essentially, it's an entire battery. Each and every time Strahd takes a mortal wound, it instead goes to the heart. The man is literally feeding off the land. Each and every dead soul in Barovia feeds that thing and therefore keeps him invincible. Because whenever you try to kill him, the damage isn't going to him, it's the heart.
Okay, so it's a bigger target.
Victor says, essentially, but. And this might be something that you lot might not have the stomach for. But the only way in order to get rid of it is to destroy it and completely, which pretty much damns each and every soul trapped inside that thing to oblivion.
In other words, he has the ultimate hostage situation.
Yep. And that's considering if you manage to damage him to begin with. But she and I have been concocting a plan for that. He points to Irina.
And this plan.
Well, Victor grimaces. I guess when I called the Heart of Barovia a thing, I wasn't exactly being accurate.
It's someone, isn't it?
He nods.
All right. And do we get to know who? Do we know who? Do you know who?
You've been walking around with it this whole time.
So Irina is the heart.
Victor says, at least half of it, yeah. So, the only way you're getting through Strahd is. And he points over to Irina.
So what
Well,
your contingency is to basically have her and whatever or whoever the other half is enact a mutual suicide plan in the event that Strahd goes on a rampage and tears after everything.
Victor says that he's gonna think that, yeah, that we're desperate enough to do that. But the minute we do let him think that, he's gonna come out of hiding. That's pretty much gonna be the best way that we get at him. And by get at him, I mean get at him, as in finish this thing.
but it sounds
So
like
just
either way, you're still gonna be just killing somebody.
Yep. I mean, I don't exactly enjoy being here. Do you all enjoy being trapped in this place?
While I don't particularly like it, I also think there's got to be another way.
Uh, You see Victor leans back. Yeah, brother over there thought the same thing. So it's my deal or the wedding thing?
Once again, I'm going to reiterate that there's got to be another way. Y'all really ain't thinking outside the box. There's got to be another way.
Kanan, you hear the door starts knocking. You see your son standing there, his ears having been pressed against the door. Dad?
What are you doing here?
I don't like what I'm hearing in there. Is Irina gonna die?
We don't know yet.
I don't want her to.
Nobody wants her to.
You see, he barges in. And Irina can't even look at him. She's too ashamed. Kyle walks up and just says, Irina, are you leaving? She opens her mouth to speak, but isn't able to. And Kyle just says, this is supposed to be my birthday. You're not allowed to just leave like that.
Kyle.
No! I mean, you guys are heroes, right? They call you Barovia's hope. But I'm hearing things about just sacrificing people or killing. It's not what heroes do.
Exactly.
Honey. You good? Alright. Just asking if you're okay.
And Victor looks at Kyle and just goes like, sometimes it's not that easy, kid. And he goes like, but heroes are supposed to take up the challenge. I mean, what's the point if we lose Big Sister Irina? I mean, you're all supposed to be my family, but now you're arguing just like...
Roger's gonna look over and he's gonna be like, listen, a lot of us here ain't arguing. What this is we got two groups of people here who have two different opinions on how we ought to go about this. And we believe the same as you. This sacrifice and shit, I don't stand with it. I think that there's another way we can do this. He's going to stand up and look at the other ones. It's like, but diving in head first to whatever you've got planned ahead of time, or not talking to us, not looping us in, not doing anything to trust us when we have been putting a hell of a lot of faith in you, and apparently we shouldn't be when you've been erasing our memories.
For your safety.
For our safety.
Strahd has already messed with your mind more than once, Mr. Roger. So has his brides. You know the danger of what it is to have information rattling around inside your head.
And so have you. Like what you are telling me right now is that you have also messed around with our heads, messed around with our minds. You've wiped our memories. So if Strahd doesn't have that right and Strahd's dangerous with it, then why should we trust you with it? When you won't even trust us with basic information. How do I know I'm not going to forget this in 10 minutes?
You
Your
see Kyle.
silence is telling.
You see Kyle begins to cry as he just says, "This is supposed to be my new family, and you guys aren't anything different than the old one." You see your son stomp out with tears in his eyes, Kanan.
What the fuck?
Well, am I controlling you?
Apparently.
Downloading
No.
world data.
Oh, I think
Oh, it
Foundry.
probably reset
Yeah, Forge probably for some reason reset on you.
because you were telling an entire book to us.
Oh, were
So-
you not moving the mouse? That's probably why.
So, are we going to remember this?
That depends.
Well, that's all the answer I need right there.
This means that we shouldn't trust you either.
You may or may not trust me, but my intentions have always been clear from the get-go. I serve the realm. And I mean the real realm, not this joke under Strahd's rule.
And
Willing
you,
to sacrifice everything and everyone except yourself.
We have sacrificed ourselves.
Have you?
He gestures to the arm that he lost from the similar carnival encounter. Yes. If needs be, I will give my life even. But to do the smart thing is to try and prevent as many deaths as possible. That is how we've endured after so many failures against this vampire. Because if you remember, it is not only the vampire we fight, but the dark powers that aid him.
And every
Irina.
time there are fewer and fewer people with souls.
Irina.
Arena looks at you. Huh?
So you're remembering things. How
Yeah,
many times did they save anything? How close did they get?
sometimes very close. A lot of times not very. I think this cycle is actually the closest one.
So from what I'm hearing, our chances are about the same.
Maybe. Victor says that, well, if it's all the same, then why not try and push it further and just try for the goal?
Because I think you can do this better.
Your version of better and mine's are not the same. You're trying to save pretty much everyone you can get your hands on. It's written on your face the way you built this place. You pick up every stray you find.
And if
And
we hadn't,
I'm
there'd be a hell of a lot more bodies out there.
all I'm saying is if the objective is to gut a vampire and stake him through the heart, if I have to go through someone, I will.
So what is the point of freeing this place if you end up killing everybody in the process, dumbass?
Victor looks at you and goes like, doesn't have to be everybody, but I will damn well do what I need to do in order to get the job done.
Oh, fuck's sake.
Kanan, your son, stormed out, tears on his face as he ran over to the left, and you see him kind of hunched up in a ball against the wall near the statue here.
Hey, kiddo. What's so funny?
He's
It's just the awkward dad.
Howdy, fellow kids.
Hey, kiddo. I know that was really rough back there.
his face is hidden in his knees as he's just sobbing into his legs.
You gonna be okay?
I don't know, Dad. All the arguing and yelling, it just reminded me of my old mom and dad.
Did they argue a lot?
Kyle lore unlocked.
Yeah, this is depressing.
They argued a lot, yeah.
What did they argue about?
Mom wanted us to just keep our heads down and just keep working. Dad didn't agree and said he wanted to help everyone that was being enslaved by that mean lady.
Mm.
When Dad didn't come back, Mom got really quiet. She told me to just go out and get some food, and that's where you found me.
You gonna be okay?
He sniffles and says, "This birthday sucks."
Well, it's not over yet. I mean, yeah, we hit a rough patch, but it's not over yet.
Irina looked like she was gonna cry too.
Yeah.
I just don't want this family to fall apart too, Dad.
I understand. don't know what I can do, but I'll do everything I can to keep us together.
He reaches out for your hand.
Pull him into a hug.
Now I want 2 cakes.
He hasn't even seen the one Paul has made yet.
I'll ask Paul to make you another cake.
Thank you, Dad.
Mm-hmm.
I love you.
Aurora's
I
going to be
love
jealous.
you too.
Aurora can suck it.
Meanwhile, inside, Irina just at a breaking point just goes, "Okay, everybody just shut up." Please. A lot is happening. But today is not about me. That little kid had the whole world taken from him. And today is the one day he gets to celebrate that he's a special kid. I'm not going to take that from him.
That mean you're sticking around for the party?
I'm going to think on this. Ismark, I'm sorry, but I need to think.
But sudden stenographer noises from Rattles.
I'm sorry! I thought
Irene,
it was me!
Irina looks at Kanan and just says, "Tell Kyle I'm sorry."
Tell him yourself.
Kyle. You see, she puts on a smile for him. I'm sorry if everything we said in there scared you, but I'm just gonna still be here, okay, for the time being. I'm gonna make it to your birthday, okay? So, smile, okay? Birthday boy should smile. Your father's gonna take really good care of you. And you won't have anything to worry about anymore, okay? Okay. She gives Kyle a hug. But even when she's doing it, you can tell her expression is like a whirlwind of mixed emotions right now. Ismark sighs and looks to Paul. Keep the contract for now. I'll come back for it another time. I need to find my sister.
Coward.
Paul is going to just kind of stuff the contract in his jacket and go over to the Ravens. So, are you staying for the party?
I don't believe we were invited. But we will be on the homestead grounds if you need us.
Well, same rules go for you as goes for Lavinia. consent.
To be fair, you did give your consent when we wiped your memory the first time.
I believe it when you can produce paperwork next time.
We actually did.
Oh, do you happen to have a copy on you?
Roger pauses. Wait, really? Shit. Why
Call,
didn't you say that much?
Call just takes out a parchment. Call.
Paul is gonna go over and hold his hand out.
Yeah, but I say Roger's actually going over too because I want to see this shit.
You see a bunch of words that it literally just says "call" over and over again.
Okay, but can Paul understand it?
Yes, it actually looks like a real contract to you. You don't know whether it's just you or because it's your father's influence on you, but you can actually see an actual like waiver.
Roger's gonna look over at Paul and just be like, "What does it say?"
What they said it says. And he's gonna roll it up and also stick it in his jacket.
So
We're
that
gonna
was the
hang on
first
to
time.
this.
You see the
We're gonna hang
where
on
looks
to
at you.
this.
It's like, it seems this Spader has a good influence on you.
No, we're gonna hang on to this to remind us not to make the same mistake again.
The lady says like, that one grew a little bit. Victor says like, I guess I'll just wait here.
You know what pisses me off most as a mercenary? When critical intelligence is kept from the people who you are trusting to do something, that's when things go to shit. I've seen it happen.
When he's ready enough, Kanan, Kyle gets up from his position and holds your hand.
Kanan will squeeze it. Hey,
Can I see my presents early, Dad?
sure.
My stomach feels funny and I want to feel happy right now.
Yeah. Why don't you go get ready for the party and I'll call you down when I'm ready to give you the presents.
Okay.
I'll help decorate.
Soon as Kyle is gone, Kanan is gonna stare at Ismark.
He
And
stares at you back.
Kanan's gonna yoink his crutch away.
Oh
Oh
my
my
Yes!
god.
Paul just fucking cheers for him.
You yank his crutch away and he falls over.
And he's gonna have it like right next to his head before he kneels down. You bring great shame to your clan.
Damn. As an Asian, I felt that.
And he's going to
It's on
drop
on you. It's on your cow.
he's gonna drop the crutch a little ways from him, so he have to crawl to get it, and then he's gonna walk off.
Damn. Like everyone in the homestead sees that spectacle and like kind of just stares at you all.
As much as Roger doesn't like what's going on, he is actually going to go over and help Ismark get his crutch.
Thank you. He is right though, for his anger. I don't blame any of you for your anger, to be honest. I actually blame myself for not being as angry about this as I could be. I don't know, chalk it up to years of having to compromise.
I think that's the problem with a lot of people around here.
Look, as much as I don't like this plan either, When looking at the stakes and everything, I have to think about what's best for my sister, you understand.
No, I understand.
Here's something else, though. What principles do you believe you hold?
I'm sorry.
Genuine question. What principles do you hold? What do you most believe in?
I believe that I love my sister and that I want what's best for her. And even though this is probably the worst thing to hear from who is supposed to be the Burgomaster of Barovia, her happiness supersedes the happiness of my people, if I have to be honest.
And do you really think she would be happy marrying someone who will never
Of
actually
course not. You don't think I know that? Of course I know that. Look, if I wanted a solution where she can both be happy and safe at the same time, I would gladly take it. But unfortunately, sometimes we don't get to have both.
If you don't like this plan as much as you keep saying it, then why don't you fight with us to find a better way?
Because
Because you've given up?
Because they doesn't have any fight left in them. Most of the people here.
maybe, look, you can't blame any of us for that. Look how far and how long we've had to deal with him. Do you have any idea what it's like? Just having the fight and the motivation and the hope just stamped out of you over the years. Hell, they have to look at everyone that's tried and failed walk as ghosts toward his castle every day. It's a permanent reminder of what happens when you cross him.
Which is
Roger's
why
going.
it's even more important to fight against it.
If I had the choice to fight and risk my sister's life again, or to just settle for her being unhappy but at least safe, I'm sorry, but I know what my choice is. Unless you can show me a better way somehow, I just can't.
So again, we have to do the work for you. You can't work with us.
If it's for my sister's sake, I'll do whatever it takes, but I'll do as best as a legless man can do. But even then, I have to also take time away to look back at Barovia. I am still Burgomaster there now.
Who knows?
Speaking.
Who knows? Maybe there's a strong enough archer who can regenerate that leg.
Well, I was gonna say, speaking of the situation with your leg, you could talk to either Magda or Lavinia. I would suggest Magda. She's our blacksmith. She could probably make you a decent prosthetic. Lavinia is very unconventional in the things that she does with magic, which is why I would not suggest her. But if you really want to risk it,
I think
He
he should go to her first.
No,
he
or
looks he looks at you and goes like, "What's a prosthetic?"
the fake leg
an artificial limb.
that you can walk around with.
Huh. We don't really have those in Ravenloft. That would be interesting.
Or there's also a druid. I'm not sure how powerful she is in terms of what spells she has, but she might be able to do something. Powerful enough druids have very strong magic.
I
Look at
oh,
that. A
you
way
haven't
you
even
didn't
seen
know about.
you haven't even seen someone with like a peg leg before.
He shakes his head.
That's like the simplest one. Like my pa's got one, and
No,
he's gonna slap his own leg. It's built
as
like
more as morbid as it sounds, when someone gets mauled in Ravenloft, it's usually the kind that follows in death.
Fair.
That's fair, yeah.
But I will keep your suggestions in mind. I have to find my sister. But I admire you all. I do. For your bravery and your determination to find a better way. Just I and Ravenloft, many peoples of Ravenloft probably share in this sentiment, but heroes have been dead for us for so long that it's going to take a lot to prove to them that you're the ones.
It's always hard to stand for your beliefs when the ones testing them are people close to you. But if you're not willing to stand for them, then can you really say that you value what you called principles to begin with?
He takes silent measure of what you said in his mind and begins to just limp away. Meanwhile, Kanan, you head through the courtyard towards a door that is the cafeteria, where the luncheon for the birthday activities will be held. You already see a more hopeful sight in here as people of varied races are mingling with each other. Surprisingly, even Volpine and Gatorkin, and even some orcs.
Yay.
And then you see stepping out of the kitchen, holding various food on her arms, on platters, is Helena. As she says that, alrighty, who had the honeyed ham? Right, here you go. Oh, hi, Kanan.
Hello.
Ooh, look like you need a stiff drink. Want anything?
The hardest thing you got.
You want the golden kumquat special?
Sure.
Alrighty. She pats you on the shoulder. And she then looks at you and goes, like, oh, by the way, happy birthday to your boy.
Thanks. He's really gonna need a win today.
Oh, don't worry. Oh, speak of the devil. My co-chef, Paul. Hi, Paul. Hi, Roger.
Hey, Helena.
Paul
But
doesn't even make eye contact. He's just going straight to the kitchen.
Okay.
yeah, we're having a bit of a rough day. I'm trying to lighten things back up.
Yeah, well,
So
some
you
good
know
food will
him.
do it for you. You guys like our new cafeteria?
It's great. I still can't get over all the changes she's made.
Yeah. It's gonna be pretty busy for me because I have to go back and forth between the brothel and here, because I think Mama Juju, Paul, and I are the only cooks around here. But you know,
Might
it's a living.
might need to get some assistance. That'd probably help.
No problem.
I'm sure there's somebody around here that'd be interested.
Oh, probably. Just gotta find someone that's a good cook as us.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, hey, Falmouth. So I'm already getting something for Kanan. Do you guys want anything?
I'm good, thank you, Helena.
Doesn't matter what, little something to eat. Some. When I say a small glass of alcohol, I stress I mean a small glass of alcohol.
She says,
Don't
okay.
let Paul pour it, but you
Okay.
can ask him if you go into the kitchen about what it is I'll drink.
Okay. And the kumquat special for you, Kanan, right?
Yep.
All right, be right back.
He's actually gonna call after it. You know what? Biscuits. That's what you can give me. Biscuits.
She gives you a thumbs up. She goes in the kitchen again and closes the door with her tail and just says, like, hey, boss.
Paul has taken out an entire keg from underneath one of the tables and just
Ooh.
has a giant mug and is just pouring and drinking.
Ooh, that is a lot. Definitely more than our sake cups. Are you all right?
I'm fine. And he's just gonna smile at her.
Well, Roger said he wants a very small drink. He said you'd know.
Paul is going to stare at her, completely baffled. What?
Your boyfriend. He wants a very small drink.
Roger, the tiefling wants a drink.
Yes.
Okay, we're not fine, but I'm also not talking about it right now.
Okay, but regardless, he said you'd know what drink to get him.
I do. I will take care of that.
Okay.
Elena just forgetting that that second request altogether.
What was the second request again?
Because the second request was don't let him
Don't
pour
let Paul
it.
make it.
Oh no, that's right. She said, actually, could I pour
Nope.
it myself?
You're gonna get this boy wasted. Jesus.
She says, well, I tried.
He's going to pour another mug from the keg and offer it to her. Do you want some?
She says, you know what? Sure.
Roger, sake cups are kind of like perfect size, or maybe a little bit bigger for Roger. I think that's like his, like he would like that about Fox culture. He'd be like, "This is good. This I can
This is a
handle."
good amount of alcohol. So eventually, Paul comes out with the food. Generous plattering of party-sized stuff for you guys to, pick and eat. Uh, and Helena lets you pour the drink, uh, Paul, but she also sneaks a sake cup onto the platter.
That's fine.
And Helena says, "Why don't you go have a seat with your friends? I'll bring out the food."
You sure?
Yeah, feel like you all need a break, to be honest.
I
Oh,
feel like that's an understatement.
the cake's ready, by the way. At some point, I want to confirm with you if it all looks good.
I'll take a look after we get some food in us.
She gives a thumbs up. Gotcha. And I know they said like just anything will do, but I gave a little extra honeyed ham for them. They might need it.
I mean, you could have just made him a whole ham.
Honestly, yeah. She takes a look at the whole cooked roasted pig over here. You know
Just
what?
take the whole thing out.
Yeah. Just give it to him. Crispy skin too, so I'm sure he'll love it.
Oh, absolutely.
Paul comes out with an entire roasted pig on his platter, along with like various other foods and drinks.
He's gonna come over to the table and just slam the damn ham down.
It is the most delicious smelling roasted pig you have ever smelled in your lives. It looks like it's been smoked and roasted for quite a while.
Who is fucking hungry?
By the way,
I mean,
Kyle wants 2 cakes.
Once he sees the one we've made, it's fine.
You guys start partaking in the food and the small drinks and have a moment to discuss things between yourselves.
I just want to take a small aside to say that you're like describing this pig, and we cooked 3 hams during Thanksgiving. So I'm just like, oh, Oh God, all over again.
Yeah. Yep. I mean, it is Harvest Festival.
It's true.
Also, as for the drink for Roger, he has made a small glass of rum that has tiramisu flavoring.
Oh, interesting. Is that what kind of glass is that in?
Probably the glass that Helena gave him.
Oh, the sake cup. Okay.
Mhm.
You basically
He's
got
gonna
a
go pass it to him.
you
See,
basically got
Roger's gonna
a
get,
sake shot sake shot basically.
Roger's just like, thank you. And he's just gonna take a
I
sip
made
off the
more
top.
if you want it.
All right. Roger's just gonna take a sip of that and then immediately stuff a biscuit, like a whole ass biscuit in his mouth.
As you're conversing, one of the human commoners walks by and says, "I'm sorry to disturb. Um, you probably don't remember me. I'm one of the people you saved from that laboratory, on that island."
Kane
Uh,
is looking at him with a ham leg in his mouth.
I know you might not hear it much, or perhaps hear it too much, but thank you. With all my heart, thank you. I would probably be paced right now if not for all of you. I wanted to extend my thanks for saving me and my family.
Kane will just nod as his mouth is full.
Honestly, with the way today's been going, it is very nice to hear it. Thank you. You've been settling in okay?
Yes, thank you.
Good.
We
Paul
lost
is
our
going.
home. We also lost our home in Valaki after the dragon attack. But I think it might be good to find a permanent home here if that is all right with you all.
That's fine. Paul is going to just reach over and hand him a glass of the same rum.
He's like, "Oh, what is this?"
Something you like.
Just gonna
Hmm.
take a mug of the rum as well.
Tastes almost like a confection.
Yep. It's got coffee in it too. Roger's gonna sip
He,
his
he
can.
he he gives you like a nod of acknowledgement before he's sitting back over in the other table.
How fast do you think I could get the whole house drunk?
Probably pretty quick, knowing you.
In addition to you guys, your spirits start to come out and join you as well on the table.
Is there supposed to be music playing?
It's
Yeah,
pretty new.
Alright.
I'm about to play the new music. I just gotta add the spirits.
Mm.
So about this whole them wiping our memories bullshit.
Soma
Now,
continues. If I must be quite honest, I was never quite fond of some tactics done by the Ravens, but I can understand some of it.
well, as far as the memory stuff goes, I don't know about the rest of you, but I ain't having that. Especially not after all the bullshit that just went down in there.
Serafina says, like, well, I don't stand by bullcrap like that, but, I suppose you're not going to want to burn them alive.
No, but I made a contingency of my own.
Soma can sense that is a very tempted idea of coming from Kanan. Like he's thinking about it.
The burning alive thing.
Yeah.
Did you guys know about the heart?
Selma says, no, that is quite news to us. But I've had rumors.
So what's your take on it?
Selma says, well. And then this is when he senses like the then the thoughts from Kanan about burning her alive, and he just like, stop that. He looks at Kanan. I know what you're thinking. This not the time.
Kanan thinking, when is it ever gonna be a good time?
When
Is it
it's
about
with,
eggs again?
when it's with someone more deserving, young warrior.
He'll just
We-
snort.
We will find good targets to burn. Do not worry. And Seraphina just smirks and goes, oh, you are thinking about me. And she just kind of gives Kanan a shit-eating grin.
Kanan swallows the meat he's eating, and he's gonna belch in her face
It's like, ugh.
with chunks of pig, like landing on her dress.
Ew.
She lights up the tips of your horns with fire.
Roger's just gonna reach over and do prestidigitation to clean her up a little bit. Not like that, like he does it like he's not even thinking about it. Like this is just a secondhand motion.
Nice.
He's just all right.
Soma continues. Oh, sorry. Go ahead, Shrine.
Yeah,
Sorry.
I was gonna say I have a contingency given this whole memory wipe thing, and he is going to put this on the table.
Era says, huh, what is that?
It holds memories.
Wait.
Karen says, like, oh, you were recording them. Interesting.
Yeah.
Say, how does that thing do with recording books?
Charon.
What?
Well, doesn't record too much at a time, but I wanted to make sure I at least got.
Yeah.
They've been doing things.
Karen just says,
mess
like,
the memory.
wouldn't you want someone to read you a book sometime? That doesn't sound like a bad idea, does it?
He has.
It seems like something you could set up with magic too, though.
She starts thinking deep about it. As Selma continues, as I was saying, that is a clever idea, young Roger, but as far as this heart business goes, that might be what the prophecies mean when they say that we spirits have to give our lives to stop Strahd. It is probably what our lives are going to be used to destroy.
Why would it destroy it instead of just putting your souls into it?
Selma says that the souls of the Guardians are potent, quite powerful. When used together, we can be focused and honed like a blade that splits apart even the most vile of evils.
Kanan's gonna stuff
And
a piece of ham in Soma's mouth.
And he's and he looks at you and just goes like, "Excuse you."
Let's
Have you
talk
done it
more
before?
eat.
He takes a small bite and just goes like, "This is vastly overseasoned," but he looks at you and goes like, "No, young Paul. If we had, we probably wouldn't still be here."
How do you know it's going to work then?
I suppose we don't.
So, from what I gathered with this heart business, any damage happens to Strahd happens to the heart. And the souls, I'm gonna guess, of Solus and other people who've come before in Barovia are what power the damn thing.
Yep.
Okay.
Erez
So,
says it's not unlike what we saw at that one island. Perhaps the dark powers are using the same sort of dark magic.
so here's a thought. If none of them are in the heart anymore, does the heart still work?
Seraphina says, you're talking about removing each and every soul in there?
Yeah.
Mm, pee.
What are you saying, Mel?
Going to the bathroom.
What?
She said
She's
she was
going to the bathroom.
Oh,
Actually,
okay.
I also have to go to the
Yeah,
bathroom.
I
Can we
was
do
saying,
like a
might be a-
quick
Yeah, yeah,
break?
yeah.
Yeah.
5 minute break. Sorry, it's just I thought he was using a text to speech thing or something. 'Cause I'm not the only one that heard that, right?
No.
I just heard something pee.
I heard
so
mumbling, and then that was it.
Okay.
All
Yeah,
right, be right back.
quick 5 minute break. All right, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Yo.
And I posted a little thing in session text chat, basically Soma's expression towards
Yeah, I
Lost.
saw. Yeah, that's pretty accurate.
I love the English dub for that anime. It's superb.
Yeah, it was pretty good. Oh,
Okay.
yep, just sneezed. It's a very cold night. That scared the shit out of me.
What?
Who did that?
Did what?
Mel, was that you?
No, like,
I think
what?
I think it was
Genuinely,
a
what are you talking?
it was a soundboard sound effect. Are we still waiting for Rattles and Shrine?
I think so.
Okay.
She's going to be a couple more minutes because she decided to house clean all of a sudden, as in doing the laundry and getting turkey and also chicken.
Oh,
Mhm.
okay. Sounds
Yes.
yummy.
Yes, can I help you? Also, me and her now have a theory as to why what's happening, but we'll see how that plays out
Why? What's happening?
with the whole Strahd and Heart of Barovia shit.
Oh, okay. God, I hate mint, but it's the only chocolate I have right now.
I'm watching Shrine struggle with this cookie box
Shut up.
because she wants these chocolate
Shut
cookies,
up.
and I've got the fucking classic, that
Shut up.
blue tin thing that people use for sewing.
Oh, the real
Oh, the grandma box.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I
Danish,
got
real
those.
Danish cookies.
Which I
Fucking
mean,
love.
I already have one that's full of all my sewing shit, so I can't say anything.
Fucking love those. Though I will say, my grandma always gets pissed off with me back then because I used to eat only the ones that have the sugar on them.
The hot cocoa ones.
We didn't.
No, like those are newer
Well,
ones. But,
I
like,
about to say
Ah.
they're
most people
seasonal.
ones.
Yeah, I was
Yeah.
say their seasonal ones have hot cocoa ones now,
Mm.
Yeah.
which are very
The-
good.
Anyway,
the one with
we're back.
the one with the actual sugar on them. Also, welcome back.
Well, yeah, I was about to say the hot cocoa ones have sugar on them too.
Is Mel back too, or
I would assume by the soundboard, yes.
just wanted to make sure? Mel, you back?
Now.
Doesn't sound like it. Let me give her a poke.
See, I was gonna come back in when Rattles was talking about the cookies and just go.
Shut up.
Okay, I had to shut up. The other one had to be Mel.
Well, while we're waiting for Mel, shut up.
Okay. I'm
That was
back.
Mel.
No,
Welcome
that
back.
wasn't me.
So, I believe Kanan had shoved a turkey leg inside of Selma's
That
mouth.
was ham.
Ham, yeah, sorry. And Selma says that this is vastly overseasoned.
Hmm.
We really need to work on expanding your palate.
And he goes, that my palate is fine. I have cooked many of flavorful things for Kanan when he does well in training.
You mean boiled chicken?
Kanan, you are reminded of the extremely spicy noodles he made for you.
Wait, what?
Selma just looks at Kanan and is like, did I not, Kanan?
No.
He just looks at everyone and is like, perhaps you are in a mood today.
Gaslight gatekeep girl boss.
And he looks at everyone else, but regardless, as far as this heart business goes, as much as I would hate to admit it, perhaps your companion Roger is right. We need more information going into this.
I do not like the idea of this arranged marriage. One, because I know that Irina will not be happy. Two, we don't know how Strahd's going to react once he realizes that she is out of her reach, or potentially out of her reach. Because for all we know, they could very easily be wrong.
Oh, there's a lot of things they're easily wrong about. I mean, again, he can take her over any time. So why hasn't she walked out the door in the middle of the night? Oh, cat and mouse? That doesn't make sense.
And
That's the
even
one thing he wants.
and even he said that the game that's being played is more on the case of the dark powers, making a game of us versus him and heroes versus him. He's getting tired of the game.
Mm-hmm.
They're wrong. Their intelligence is faulty.
Serafina says, so what do you suggest we do then? Because it seems like all options on all sides are shitty.
Find a better one.
And honestly, continuing as we have has been working so far.
She says,
Like
well,
I said, if we can find a
got...
way to get the souls out of there.
Caroline says, well, you got 2 days of the competition left, right?
Mm-hmm.
Guess it would be good to find a way before the end of that, because it kind of sounds like they're going to go forward with the marriage plans at the end of it.
What about you, Charon?
Speaking as a formerly arranged marriage holder myself,
I wasn't talking about that.
I don't exactly agree with it nonetheless. I think any woman should be free to do whatever the fuck she wants and be alone and read as many books as she wants.
Any ideas in those books you read that could possibly help us?
Well, Soma's right, first of all. There are lots of rumors about this heart business, but the rumor mill around Barovia speaks vaguely of it more as a supernatural core to the heart of Barovia, which is counted as whatever this heart thing is, which I guess at least half of it is Irina from what they say. But I'm concerned about who the other half is then.
Could very easily be Tatiana.
Mm,
Or it could be someone else entirely.
oh.
Who else has he been after? If anybody.
Charon says, look, if he's as obsessive as I'm guessing from what I'm reading or what I have read of stories like this, he's not gonna just let his beloved be the other half.
What if it's... This may be a crazy thought. What if he did something to his brother's body? A target of his jealousy.
Era
His
says,
precious daughter.
Era says, like, what, like a lich?
Possible. What if his brother's corpse is the other half?
So we find a corpse and confirm.
It's possible, but if anything, if I had to guess, it would probably be in Zara Erich's castle.
I was gonna say, are we gonna go grave robbing next? Is that?
Era says, well, if we were to find Argon Vost's head, I
True.
suppose there'll be also a good place to start.
There's also the fact that he's invited us for dinner there. As for when that whole thing will take place, we don't know when.
Soma looks to Kanan and just says, you are quiet, young warrior. What are your thoughts?
I don't care.
No, that's not a good attitude to have about this situation, as it involves all of us.
What's the point?
What do you mean?
There's no point in fighting anymore.
Hmm.
Are you saying that you've lost hope, young warrior?
I think it means ask him another time.
He's gonna down the entire drink of golden kumquat.
Well, to that effect, I will indeed give you time, young Kanan. But remember what it is you fight for. Who awaits you at Strahd's castle?
For all I know, she could be dead.
She lives. Do you wish to speak to her again?
No.
The option is there, as your magic powers are recovering. We can try to establish another connection.
Hmm.
Seraphina just looks around you and says, "Morale at this table sucks."
Yeah, well, you can blame the asshole ravens for that.
You want to give us a show?
Seraphina says, Look, you gotta buy gifts for your boys still, right? For the most part. And it kind of sounds like you got gifts for a lot of other people in mind, it seems like.
The gifts
Yeah,
already
that's-
been made.
Well, this is a tradition that is known to my people, but I've told it is universal. How about a little retail therapy?
Where?
A night out in town with the rest of us to try and shake off some of this ugly business.
I'll pass.
And it... No, you're coming along too.
No.
Selma looks at Ken and goes like, I, for once, surprisingly agree with her, young warrior.
I really don't want to.
I think it would do good to get out of your solitude and try to bring up your
I
spirits.
just need to meditate. I'll be fine.
Well, you can meditate on the way.
I don't want to go!
Soma looks at you, and the fact that you shouted that out loud as everyone starts looking at you in the cafeteria. As Soma then just looks at you and goes like, very well then. It is your choice.
Can you stop farting on me, please?
Era then looks at the rest of the group and just says, well, I mean, I'm willing to go, if anything. It sounds like a grand idea, in fact.
Yeah, I'll be all right with it.
Karen says, like, maybe we could buy some more books.
You don't have enough in that library?
There's never enough.
Yeah, that's fair.
She probably wants a particular type.
Karen just says, like, well, I do need a feature piece for our next book club meeting.
That's what I figure.
Someone says, I will stay here then and keep company with our wayward solo warrior.
I am going to say, though, just because all this has come out, And just because they're making a stupid move, that doesn't mean that we ought to give up. We keep looking for solutions and we keep trying like we always do. Guys know we have gotten up to our necks in shit before. And still somehow fucking stumbled the hell out of it.
Everything goes like, no. I'm in with you for a copper. Might as well go all the way to gold.
So, where's our first stop?
Seraphina just like, well, if me and the girls did it back in the past, I'm sure it applies here too. We just scour around in Crest till we find a place. Besides, it's Harvest Festival, right? I'm sure they got some stuff set up already for winter solstice, for that matter. People always prepare in advance, and it's annoying.
It is.
Now, let's get going and leave Grumpy Puss here to his thoughts.
Fuck off.
Kane, is there anything you're looking for that you want us to get?
No, thank you.
Seraphina just goes like, now, come on, Tiefling.
He's gonna lean back in for a second and just be like, Selma,
Yes?
since you two are gonna be here, could you put out some questions, seeing if anybody's seen my sister?
Sure.
Make sure
no.
she's alright.
Sure.
Thank you.
Era follows along with Falmouth as Charon packs up her book and steps out as well. And with you being alone, Soma sits next to you, Kanan. Very quietly and serenely. Almost annoyingly, admirably, is he quiet and calm in his steps. As it seems like he isn't even fazed by what has already transpired.
I don't want to play right now. Stop, Winston. No.
Soma's like, who's Winston?
Uh-huh.
Soma sits there, seemingly already in a meditative state. As minutes go by without him saying a single word or trying to prod you for anything.
Ow, fuck.
Is that in character or?
No, I stubbed my toe.
Okay. Okay.
No. Ooh, excuse me.
While this is happening, and the group has already started leaving, you hear a familiar voice in the cafeteria, Kanan. As you just hear the most, like, blasé voice by this point, that says, You got any cobbler?
What?
Just like, no. I don't know what that is. Then just give me the greasiest, slimy thing you have on the menu. Okay. And there you see her trudging about in her jammies and slippers. Like, not even wearing the wig, just very, very disheveled. Is Faith Cunningham.
I'm sorry, but you say slippers, and I'm like, she's got hooves.
Yeah.
So all I can picture
I'm
is
sorry,
she's
you
got these-
can't have slippers on
No,
hooves.
I'm just picturing what that would look like.
And she kind of just slides about on the table next to yours, Kanan. As she looks like she has had a rough bout of things. As she just sort of starts like stuffing her face with like the greasy sausages and like meat on her little tray along with the mashed potatoes.
Gonna get fat eating all that shit.
Yeah, I mean, who cares at this point? Who's gonna want this?
What's your problem?
Besides, maybe if I get greasy enough, then maybe it'll actually feel like it makes more sense that my mom disowned me.
Fuck your mom.
I'm sure many wanted to.
That's not what I meant.
I know. So why are you here? Where's the rest of the brigade?
They went shopping.
Hmm. Sounds like something they'd do.
Yep.
Why are you here?
I'm here to eat.
Welcome to the club. You want to pig out next to each other?
No, I'm done eating. I'm just sitting here.
Suit
But
yourself.
if you want to sit,
Selma just looks at Ken and goes like, "You're really wanting that greasy woman next to us?"
you can just go back to my head if it bothers you.
No. A solitary warrior is a dangerous one. She slides over next to you and just looks at Selma and goes like, "Hi. Hello. You are different than usual." I bet I am, ain't I? You sound different as well.
Her mom disowned her.
Yes, I was there for that. Faye just goes like, aren't I just taking it so well? Well, you don't gotta worry about stuff like that, being a spirit and all. Just get to float around in someone's head all day, not having a worry in the world. Someone looks at her and goes, well, actually, I have many concerns. I just try not to let it bother me. And she just looks at him and goes like, well, whoopee for you. You probably would have made a good son for my mother.
Stop talking about your mom. Stop talking
Why?
about your mom. She ain't relevant no more.
Suppose it's bad form to complain about my mom when yours is a literal evil goddess.
That's not what I meant. If she
I know.
disowned you, that's that. There's no point in bitching about her. She ain't worth it. You just gonna let her live rent free in your head? You gonna be a greasy little shit? Crying about your mama?
She looks at you and goes like, maybe. Not rent free though. What she charges out of the fat I gain now and the carbs I now eat. and used to avoid because my mother said my figure was going.
No offense, Faye, but get the fuck over it.
Need a roll for, how do I put this? Roll for a persuasion check. She looks at you and just goes,
Yep, that's exactly the noise she made.
I'm going to tell you something, and I'm only saying it because of you. Because you're at least not my brother, and you cut straight to the shit. I honestly don't know how to let it go. Alright?
Well, I can tell you one thing you could possibly do.
Is
What
it to
you-
stop eating?
No. What you're doing right now is gonna be self-destructive. Soon it starts with food, then it starts with drink, then it starts with the hard liquor, then it starts with the drugs. And then soon enough, you'll be a junkie on the streets, crying about your mama because she kicked you out of the house.
She looks at him and goes like, "They say I've got a big future planned for me then."
Or you could possibly change your future, turn your pain into power, become something more than what your mom expected you to be.
And what is that?
A cleric of Ilmater who is proud to be the woman she is, regardless whether her mom loves her or not.
She looks at you and says, "How can you say that?"
I just did.
Didn't Bahamut's light leave you? Doesn't that hurt?
It did. But I learned
My mother. Go ahead, sorry.
Bahamut is not my father. He is someone that I look up to for guidance.
Even though you're no longer of your magic?
Kanan's gonna look at her and then he's gonna cast Cure Wounds.
She looks at it and just goes like, "Great. Good to know everyone's having a better time."
I'm having an absolute shitty time.
Why? What's wrong with you?
I
We
can't
talked
talk.
about we talked about my issues. Why not just vent on me?
I can't talk about it, but stuff went down and everybody's frustrated. And my son's birthday is ruined.
I mean, the day's not over, right?
Perhaps, but the lingering.
Here.
What?
Before you continue here, before I forget, she hands you a small coin pouch.
What the hell
Now
is
looks now looks small, but when you open it, you count it up. It's literally 2,000 gold.
What's this for?
Birthday for the kid.
Damn, Faye.
Finally, a charity that they can actually go for.
This is a lot of gold. What about you?
I'm not gonna need it.
Why don't you think you're not gonna need it?
What am I gonna spend it on? Hair?
Could spend it on taking care of yourself.
I'll be fine. But that kid deserves to have a good birthday. So, give him my savings.
He's gonna tie up the coin pouch and give it back to her. I can't take
I-
this in good conscience.
Well, then take it in bad conscience. I don't care. Just look, you and I have had more shitty experiences than we could ever pray for. But that kid is an innocent. If not for me, do it for him. Call it his college savings or whatever it is that clerics do.
When you're sober, I don't want to hear you bitching about missing your coin pouch.
I am completely sober.
Okay, then later down the line, I don't want to hear you completely bitch about your coin purse.
I don't think you'll have to worry about that.
Why?
He just continues eating.
Plan on ending it all?
No.
Then what?
There is a no. Assuming we even get it out of here. If we don't, then I suppose the problem's solved for me, but there's a monastery for clustered nuns of Ilmater.
Aren't nuns supposed to be celibate?
Yeah, well, my mother always said that's where I'd end up if I don't keep up on my studies and have nowhere else to go, so
You could go with your brother.
you can roll for insight here if you'd like. You sort of get a feeling that she's either too prideful to agree to such a thing, or perhaps at this point she thinks that her brother is probably better off without her. As she just replies with, "No, I think he's fine on his own."
Pride is a sin, you know.
Sounds about right for a disgraced cleric.
Whatever you do, I don't think Roger would like you seeing you like this.
No.
He's the only family that you got left that gives a shit about you. So maybe don't
Thanks.
disgrace the love that he has for you by turning into this overly depressive piglet. You're a
She
tiefling.
looks, she looks at you and
Also-
goes like, "First of all, fuck you."
I'm sorry. What Rattle's just put in the session text chat?
But second of all, he's happier than a pig right now in slop.
I'm just
I-
saying, despite that the two of you don't get along very much, he cares about you. So maybe you should start caring about yourself.
Roll for persuasion. Ooh. She says, I suppose I can squeeze in something productive in between my slop and gruel eating here and there.
You can start by taking a bath.
Mm.
No, I'm not saying you stink. I'm saying to take a bath to purify the toxins that you're feeling. A hot bath is a good way to cleanse the impurities. And maybe, just maybe, you'll think a little more clearly. But with you, I don't know. You're pretty stupid.
She gives you a middle finger up,
Ah, there
and
it
then
is.
and then you just hear its familiar voice going like, "Hey, party people, where's the food at?" As he walks by, no, you kind of see uh Faye still kind of, kind of eyeing him up on the side as he walks.
You could totally do better than that.
What are you talking about?
I see things.
He says, "Oh, are you wise guru?"
People call me an old man, but I know a woman that likes what she sees. And he's looking at Gromsh.
That idiot was my first time, and honestly, it still upsets me.
That you slept with an orc, or that he's a sleazeball.
Soma just interjects suddenly, breaking from his meditative silence. He goes like, that she actually enjoyed it.
Kennan's gonna throw food in someone's direction. Hush you.
Faye just goes, You know what? I'll take my gruel with me to the bathtub.
Thanks, Soma. I was actually almost getting to her.
I think you did got to her. The girl is in a tentative state.
Uh-huh.
But the light of determination still shines brightly within her. She did, after all, become a cleric. It is not an easy thing for anyone to go through if they were that pliable to giving up.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. How about you, young dragon?
What about me?
You gave the impression of a man that is beaten down and ready to give up the fight.
I'm just tired.
I understand.
I'm tired of all the lies and deceptions and people not trusting us to do anything. But we have walked all over the countryside, helping people left and right.
Do you not remember that gentleman that thanked you, young dragon?
I do. It's just
It is for people. Oh, sorry. Go ahead. Sorry.
I do. It's just the ravens make me so mad. And he ends up breaking the glass. His glass that held his alcohol in it.
You break the glass and cut your hand a little bit, to which Soma takes a handkerchief and starts to take your hand and delicately wipe it off. Kind of in a paternal manner. So he looks at you and just speaks with maturity in his voice and experience as he says, "So then fight with truth. It is as your friend Roger says. Perhaps old souls like me over the years have learned to stop looking. So tunneled are we in our drives and our vices that we neglect to find an alternate path. And if all those around you would condemn you and also mistrust you, then all you need to do is to show the truth to their faces unflinching and undeniable.
Or just
So
say
much
to
so
hell with
that
them
you
and just do what I think is right.
that is a part of it, yes. But they do not title you Barovia's hope for without a reason. Think of all you have done thus far. The journeys you and your friends have come to.
I just
Did you
want
do
the
any of
journey to
that?
be over.
Did you want any of that to be followed up by thank yous and hugs?
No, I'm. Just shut up. I need to meditate. And he moves his hand
He
away.
he pulls you in for a hug.
It,
I thought Kanan was gonna be like, dude, gross.
he'll hug him back.
I have stood where you have stood, young soul. Many a times have I been thankless in my task over the years. The sacrifices one makes are never easy, but it helps to remember that along the way, you find others that remind you that you do not shoulder the burden alone.
Mm. I'm gonna go meditate.
He still holds you in a hug.
Can let go now. Everybody's looking.
No one will ever no one will ever believe you. Tell you what,
But
I know you wanted to meditate, but why don't you just make a quick trip to Kresk for just a moment? For I also need to buy my gift for the boy. And also, I believe your sister would appreciate her winter solstice gifts bought in advance as well, don't you think?
fine. My gosh. How have you stopped gaslighting me?
He just looks at you and goes like, "How am I gaslighting you?"
I clearly don't want to go, and you guilt trip me, gaslight me into going.
That is not gaslighting.
Well, guilt tripping.
And he just looks at you and just goes like, "Well, if that's what you believe, sure."
Now that's gas.
He looks at you, Dokin, and just goes like, "In all seriousness, no, young soul. If you truly wish to stay behind and meditate, I will not stop you.
Let's just go to Crest before someone else starts bitching.
No, I ask you here and now, since you're calling me a gaslighter." He uses the finger quotes.
Just
Do you wish to go? If not, then we can
no,
stay here.
but I'm gonna go anyway.
Then we can stay here.
I love Soma being difficult. It gives me life.
In fact, it'll give us a chance to meditate training together.
Kanan is going to flick his forehead and he's going to start leaving.
He takes your hand and takes you out into the open yard.
Where are we going now?
Meditating out in the open is a good way to replenish the body of mind and spirit.
No, I'm good. I'm going to Kresk.
He goes like, oh, now who's being flip floppy?
I'm
Yeah.
tired, man. It's been a long day.
Reverse psychology.
So I'm gonna change the map. So you guys make your way over to the market district of Kresk, eventually seeing Kanan trail behind as well, as the spirits retreat into your minds as to not draw unnecessary attention. You guys then receive a message in your messaging stone. As a Kanan, you feel the stone vibrate in your pocket.
He'll answer it.
You hear from Odalia. My love, will you be returning soon?
Hopefully.
I believe our son is very excited to sit at the main table with his father.
I'll be there soon.
Alright. See you there then, my love. And then you just hear a kind of bashing in. Say, Dad? Dad? Dad, is that you?
Yeah.
Dad. Okay. I think Monica said yes. Okay. So, you think she can sit with us at the main table?
Yeah, that's fine.
Awesome. Thanks, Dad. Love you.
Mm-hmm.
The call then ends.
It just sounds like I am being forced.
Bill?
Serafina, in your head, Roger just says like, alrighty, I guess we can just start looking around to see if any interesting shops are open.
Oh yeah, that's the idea.
You guys see, true to prediction, they've already started putting up decorations for the upcoming winter solstice as well after Kyle's birthday.
Paul's demeanor has completely changed upon seeing all these decorations.
Oh?
He is now looking very excited, very wide-eyed, and his tail is wagging.
Roger looks back and is just like, Paul, you can't. Oh, that's cute.
Huh? What?
Nothing.
No, what? Did you say something? What did you say?
Oh, I was just saying, you can come along from shops.
Which one?
I have no idea. You pick.
Okay. He grabs his arm and just starts running in a direction.
I feel like we've. Out of character, no, I feel like we've had this exact freaking exchange before.
Deja vu.
It happens quite frequently with these
Why
two.
can't I know?
Like,
No, I mean, specifically in terms of shopping. I feel like we've had this exact exchange before.
well, you have to also
And
understand.
like Velaki when we went shopping in Velaki, I'm pretty sure that's when the last time this happened. He got excited. Roger thought it was adorable. Dragged him along.
Well, you have to understand that this happened like literally like the first time Roger gave him any kind of large scale gift. Roger
Which
basically
was going to the fish market.
saved up a bunch of money and took him to the fish market and was just like, yeah, get whatever you want. And
Yes.
Paul, you know, of course, kid in a candy store, like went nuts, and so now Roger's just like, I love it. I love my boy. I love seeing him excited. There's not a whole lot that gets him excited.
As you guys run in a particular direction over and to the left, you see many noblemen and commoners about, kind of milling about their business, wearing winter clothing to stave off the cold, while many shops are open with special deals for the holidays.
Paul completely forgets everybody else exists. So, which one first?
I mean, what are we looking at?
To the left of you, you see a shop of many curiosities, ran by what you see the sign says like the Sandy Mirage. While on the right, you see Eastern Fineries on its sign.
I'm
Paul
saying-
just bolts to the left.
We're about to say, right? Roger follows him at a more leisurely pace, but grinning.
At the store, you run into a kindly-looking man wearing peculiar garb with some magic dust in his hands for like a flourish when he gestures and welcomes you into the shop. Welcome, friends. Welcome. Come in. How may Sarab serve you this day?
What do we see around the store?
You see various scimitars, longswords, and a kanjar, and even a trident mounted on the walls, along with several accessories, and also some scrolls and knickknacks too on the side of magical sort. I'm gonna go ahead and just let me see here. Gonna share his sheet with everyone just so you can see what he's offering. There you go.
Well, the map kind of flipped a little bit, but nothing popped up.
Yeah,
What'd
I
you say?
don't see him. I said the map kind of.
No. His
Like-
character sheet is on your guys' side now. You can open yourselves.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I don't
Oh,
see. I
hang
see.
on.
I see the previous one I bought from,
Oh, yeah, no.
but not him.
Okay, hold on.
Oh, wait, I see it. So you have to go to Wanderer's Guide to Merchants, click on
Mhm.
Merchants Companions folder, and then Merchant Loot Sheet version.
There you go.
Oh, okay. So
Oh.
it's sorted. Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah.
Because the countess and stuff are in here, but they're like
They're not in the
Yeah.
actual folders.
they're not in the folder. So I was like, wait, where? All right.
While this is happening, Soma speaks to you in your mind, Kaden, and just goes, reminds me of the holidays we used to hold back in monastery grounds. It was a simpler time back then, before vegans and all sorts of discount deals.
I see what you fucking did here.
What you say?
I see what you fucking did here.
What did I do?
You know what you did.
And then he senses your silence, Kanan, and Soma just goes like, Are you alright, young Kanan? You there, Mel? Is she AFK? Hello?
She ran away.
She might have AFK'd or something. Maybe went to the bathroom. But, okay. While we wait for her to come back, Falmouth, you're on your side. You run into all sorts
What?
of... Oh, welcome back. Were you AFK or...
I dozed off. Sorry.
Oh.
It's late.
Do you need me to end the session here?
I'm
Or...
pretty tired.
Okay. We can stop right here then.
We can save it.
Yeah,
Yeah.
we can continue next time. Okay. Good session 100, everybody. Big fucking 3 digits. Next session we're gonna continue with Kyle's birthday celebration.
Yes, she's depressing.
Yeah, it was very
Even
depressing.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, yeah, I was expecting to go through the whole birthday, but I guess things did get a little serious there. Sorry, gang. But with Kyle's birthday, it should liven things up a little. But we had to squeeze in a little bit of plot there.
Yeah.
All right, all right. I will see you guys for the next session. Are you guys available on the 13th?
Yes.
Okay, perfect. I will see you guys on the 13th then. All right.
Yeah.
All right. All right. Good session, everybody. See you guys next time.
Bye.